Ah! Hallo! Oh. I'm back! Good morning! Let's go! 20 days, chat! 20 days! Good morning, chat. Today we are going to finish the game as much as we can. I'll be finishing the skill trees. I've already gone quite far with this skill tree right here for the ranger. We're going to be playing the game again to balance it. And then I'll send the email to IGN. Or I can send the email to IGN now. Could also be pin. Oh yeah, I need to pin. Like always. Chat, hope you're doing good today. Today I'm a bit earlier. Trying to be earlier now. Let me see. Here we go. Golden Apples on YouTube, Mr. My Name on YouTube. Good morning, hope you're doing good. Thanks for joining. And yeah, I wanted to say thank you guys for being so supportive, especially lately, even though I haven't been in the best of moods. Simply because, yeah, like, I don't see my game doing that well, and yeah, it's been rough for me to deal with, but I really appreciate everyone that's joining, and especially
and push immediately and then go back.
The kind words, people reaching out to me, saying nice things, you know, pushing me forward. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. It does keep me accountable and going for sure. There are like many days where I'm thinking, well, let's just make the game. Let's not stream, just make the game, you know, in private silence. But I feel like I should at least do this game fully on stream. Hydro, thank you very much for subscribing. Is that a membership? Yo, my man. Thank you. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, so I have this every day, but I still come online because you guys are being so supportive, and I feel like I owe that to you. Even though I'm oftentimes not in the best of moods. So yeah, I want to thank you guys. I really appreciate that from everyone. That does mean a lot to me. And I'm trying my best to be more positive and to see every day the way it is. I kind of wanted to be further along by this point. I'm not. It's all good. We're gonna continue. That's just the way it is. And so, yeah. Basically, what I'm gonna do today is finish up the ranger skill tree at minimum. And maybe a couple more notes for the defender. And then give each skill tree an identity. So for example, the ranger is all about poison, physical damage, and fire. Then, oops, the defender is all about defense, bleed, and banners probably. Or, you know, shields, projectiles, stuff like that. Block chance. And so there needs to be a little bit of an identity for that one. Still not 100% there. And then for the healer, it's all about lightning damage, cold damage, healing, and banner. Maybe banners too. But I feel like I want to give the defender the banners, and the healer should have ice abilities. Do you get anything from the sub? Very cheap. I don't know. How much is a sub on YouTube for me? I actually have no clue. Isn't it $5? Let's see here. View channel. Isn't it $5? Eh? Why? I don't even know. Member. I don't know how much it is, to be honest. Where do I even see that? Earn money? Memberships? Oh, wow. I have 45 members. Damn, that's a lot. It's crazy. $60. Yeah, I do earn something. I actually earn a lot from that. Holy shit. I didn't know that. How much is one membership though? I don't know how much a membership is, bro. I set this up too long ago. I don't know. Active members, no. I don't know where that shows that stuff. Levels? Oh, maybe levels. Oh, it's 299 euros. Yeah, I do get a little bit, yeah. So 299. Yeah, no, I thank you guys. I didn't know that. Wow, there's a lot of members. It's crazy. Yeah, like this is when the stream started to do very well on YouTube. I don't know why, but they started to do a lot. Anyways, so yeah, well, that's what we're gonna do today. But before we begin, hope you guys are doing good. I wanna shout out my wife. Okay, guys, can you please? Can you guys please put some big W's in chat for my wife? Come on, guys, big W's in chat for my wife. Come on, please. Big W's, come on, chat. Big W's. Yeah, so my wife's been learning to drive the car again. We didn't have the car for over 2 months. And before we got the car, she didn't drive any cars at all. Because she couldn't really drive the car that I had, which she should have, in my opinion, but she didn't. And so now she's been learning to drive the car again. And today was the first day where she completely drove the car alone. She brought Zoe to kindergarten and now she's out and about. So big W's. Nice. Very nice. Good job. Yeah, I've been driving with her every day. And now is the first day where I didn't have to do that. So very nice. Congratulations. It's her car now. Yeah, she can have it. I don't need it. It's fine. I have a bicycle. I don't need the car. I can, you know, come around, or how do you say that in English? I can go places. It's okay. So yeah, anyways, very proud of her. Very nice. Good to see that. Oh wow, that actually works. Damn. That looks good even. Wow. I'll keep that. Hello Psyche, big W is Lance Bellader. 2 euros. It's 3 euros, but I think YouTube takes... I don't know how much YouTube takes. If it's 60% or... No, if I get 60%... Like, what is the sub split on YouTube? I guess I'll look it up. Fine. A membership split YouTube. Does YouTube take 30%? YouTube takes 30% of all membership revenue. 70%. So that's like really good. So actually it's better if you guys subscribe to YouTube than it is to Twitch, because Twitch takes 50%. Like Twitch has this dog shit thing where you have to be like, what is this thing here? You have to like, well, how do you say that? I pin this, but it doesn't do anything. Twitch has this shitty thing where it's gonna show up soon once this dog shit website loads. This partner plus, the plus goal here, which is essentially 30. I can't even believe it. Like, how can I only have 30 individual subs? Like people that are like as a single, not a single person, as you are subbing to me, like not a gift sub, but you are subbing to me. So only 30 individual people are actually sub to me. The rest is gift subs. Stuff like that. So for me, this is astronomically low, by the way. I've seen people with 50 viewers get like, I don't know, 50 or something like this. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm not complaining. It's fine. It's okay. I just know that is astronomically low for me. Okay, so anyways, we need to finish the skill tree, and basically what I want the skill tree to be is a... Much like in Path of Exile, where you travel to key nodes. You want to have certain nodes that make you more powerful. So for example, I want to have a couple of big nodes that cost quite a lot of skill points that you want to reach. And these are some of the keystones, but these could also be other nodes. Like, for example, and I got stuck yesterday because I spent all the nodes. I have put all the nodes in the skill tree, and then I ran out of nodes, and I actually don't have any way to add new nodes right now, so I actually need to code that in. And on that note, I was watching Randy just now, and I was looking into his vibe coding. It's using Cloud, right? The Cloud code, something like that. And let's say I'm not yet convinced that it is useful. What I can see happening is that Claude code, if you don't have to code a lot yourself, you might be able to go longer each session, I think. So basically, I think what I watched was him trying to get some animation on when he tosses stuff into the black hole, and he wanted to have an animation where basically there was like a line where stuff was following a line, and then, you know, it would fall into a black hole. He wanted an animation where when it got to the black hole, it would do like bloop, like bloop. And I think the animation that he got and that he ended up getting was like a or something like that. Like, it's a bit odd, but I guess it did the trick, something like that. So yeah, basically he was recording his voice to give commands to the AI, and then the AI started working, and he was just playing his game in the meantime. You know, looking at the game, what could be changed. And what I see there, what I see as what I see as an advantage there is that you're sitting here. Is it though? Like, I have my game open all the time, and I'm thinking about changing the game all the time. And so basically, I guess it's a queue of tasks. So you're like, okay, so right, what I would do right now is write me a function that lets me click on the screen to add a new node at that position where the mouse is. And then while that is happening, I could start thinking on the skill tree again. Okay, so how do I want to lay out the skill tree? So I want this node to be here, reachable from the fire path and reachable from the poison path. The poison path right now is very short. I need more nodes. And so basically I'd be like, okay, so how can I structure the skill tree while the AI is coding me the click to spawn a node thing? But I don't know how long that takes, right? I wonder if loading game CPP into the context would be expensive. Yeah. I can't fill up Google account as I'm not in Ireland, so can't renew. I paid $1.40 US. Really? You paid only 1.4 US dollars for my sub? That's crazy. You are paying the equivalent of $1? Really? How? That's odd. No, it's not. Code writes code that's significantly better per amount of time spent writing it yourself. Robin, you can't just say that. You need concrete proof on that, because everyone has their own style of coding, and so you can't generalize such a statement. I'm sorry, but it's just not, it just doesn't work like that. Because the undeniable truth is that unless you know your program 100% from day one you start coding it till the day end, you already know exactly what type of program you're gonna make, is your needs are going to shift. And so you're going to write code with Claude, whatever, that might fit now, but then it'll become obsolete or bad later. Yo, TCAP, thank you very much for raiding. Hello there. Welcome, guys. Hope you guys are doing good. So yeah, anyways, we're going to do Very simple. I need a click, shift click maybe, control click. Like when I'm control clicking, I'm moving nodes. So I feel like I should do a control shift right click to spawn a new node.
Cakez is a tiny clown.
Shut up. Hello there. Consume pressed secondary. Deallocate if we are not in edit mode. Edit mode, node editor here. If the UI is not hot. Okay, here it is. So.
Hi.
Oops. Welcome, you guys. Hope you had a good stream, Mr. T-Cap. How's your game coming along, by the way? Are there any... Like, I gotta ask, man. It's been such a long time. Is there any plan on getting to Steam soon or anytime soon, bro? Like, how's it going there, man? Don't you want to finish your game too? Like, what is the to-do list look like? Like the roadmap here. Any roadmaps to Steam or something? Like Steam 2025, 2026, 2027, anything like that? Like maybe? No, thank you very much for the raid. T-Cap, microphone, yeah, get him cakes. No, I'm not getting him. Like, isn't that the goal or something? I haven't gotten my first countdown. And you need at least 3 to release. Okay, bro. I mean, that's true though. So you need a countdown for your Steam page. You need a countdown for your Steam demo. Then you need a countdown for Steam Next Fest. And you need a countdown for your release. So you need 4 actually. So you're wrong. Okay. Let a professional teach you, okay? I'm a professional countdown user. A good game needs 1 countdown maximum? Yeah, I thought that too. I mean, I guess that's still true though, yeah. B night, right? Or is it fly night? Fly night. I'm gonna not look at the game, the Car Hero game, but you guys, Mr. Null Exception, can you tell me what type of game it is? It's not an incremental game, but it does feel like an incremental game. It's a clicker, it's an auto battler type of game, right? How do you say that? A passive game? No, not a passive game. It's a AFK game. What is this called? Izu, thank you very much for joining on YouTube. Hello there, man. Can you please stop looking at me? Me looking at you? Hello? No? It's an incremental roguelike. Guys, I'm telling you. See, we have... okay, I'll talk about it for a second. We have another incremental game, guys. Shitty capsule. It makes me wanna break stuff, actually. You know, it makes me wanna go outside and break everything I can find. It's insane. Like, I can do that logo. And yeah, the game is doing very, very, very well. Do it, but film it. So this is another incremental game. And guys, I'm telling you, we need to ride the incremental game wave. And I had an idea of a game loop that might be an awesome merge of incremental plus crafty building. Like a Miglon incremental game. That could be cool too. Like an actual game loop. He got covered. That's why he's successful. Oh, Sifty. 20k views. Yeah. Okay. Now, see, guys, the way we are going to be successful in the future, we just have to become a successful YouTuber and streamer ourselves. And then we just make our own videos of our games. Too many K views. Copium? Yeah. Right. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, just wait, guys. Okay, wait 2 years. Come back in 2 years. Okay, once this game's out, we're gonna do YouTubes. Get there. We're getting there. Yeah. Farming. +1, +2 every day. Okay, so basically, if the UI is not hot and the UI is not active and I just pressed action secondary, and key is down, key shift, and key is down, key control. Then I want to spawn a new node. And I don't know, can I just say skill tree nodes plus plus? So here we go over the nodes. Skill tree.nodes, is that an array? No. So 128 nodes. How many nodes do I have? Oh, I only have 50 nodes, so I still can add in double the amount of nodes. That's great. Okay, good stuff. They will really talk to you like as if you're a dumb fuck. Brother, there's still no skill level to prompting. Everyone knows how to write or speak. Just take your AI pill and move on. Why is it so hard to understand that some things it sucks? We will be making an AI game in the future, guys, and we'll test it out ourselves. And then I will be able to talk about it too. Yeah, I like that I have people from both camps. Skill tree node count. Okay, so essentially skill tree node count plus plus, get the node. Where is it? Here. So how do we get the last node? Node? Was it skill tree node? Reference? A new node is skill tree.nodes on skill tree.node count. Hello. Huh? Don't I have the skill tree here? I thought I had a skill tree here. Or is it pointers? Yeah. Skill tree. Oh, wait. Did I write it wrong? Yeah, I did it. So yeah, guys, I'm feeling a bit better from yesterday. I did get demoralized right at the end there. But I did manage to somewhat fix the game. It's still not 100% good enough. Oh, Nature, by the way, my man. My man, Nature. That's you, right? Congratulations. That's you for the game? Congratulations, bro. How long have you been making the game? He's not on stream, probably, right? That's the guy that made the game. The loop, the looper. And if I wasn't preparing for launch, we'd be playing it right now too. My man, I'm gonna be playing your game in the future for sure, bro. I hope that helps a bit. I know I'm not Sifty, but you know, maybe like a couple thousand views maybe for you. That could help maybe. Thank you, my man. Yeah, very good job. Is it made in Godot? It's actually made in Unity, okay. It's been about 7 months or so. Yeah, okay, that's nice. And yeah, good job getting covered by Sifty, man. That's amazing. And this is for Steam Next Fest, right? So you're farming wishlists right now. Can you say a little bit of how many wishlists you got yesterday? Did you get like 500 wishlists or something? Maybe more? It's his first game. Yeah, it is. He's been farming, man. Link the game? Oh yeah, sure. I'll link the game. Sure. Just gonna... I don't know why curator ID. I'm just gonna give you that here. Yeah, this is for Next Fest. Yeah, hello. Of course. You're doing it right. That's main. That's great. Shut up, noob. Fuck you, pussy. Put your timeout, asshole. It's in 10 minutes, pussy. Asshole. Fuck you, bitch. Oh yeah, and here's the game. Are you even looping, bro? Just use game engine. Anyways, yeah, really cool. So you made an incremental game about looping cars, right? and the cars drive themselves, and the more laps you complete, the more upgrades you get. You know, you did a really good job. Like, the animations are awesome, the polish is awesome, the juice is nice. All of this stuff right here, guys, this is all juice. So how is this your first game, man? How is it your first game? I've gotten about 518 hours. Ah, congratulations, that's a lot. See, guys, that's what I mean. Listen, that's what I mean. When I said that I'm happy but disappointed about my game at Steam Next Fest, I put my heart and soul into the game, into the version of the game for Steam Next Fest, and he got 500 wishlists in one day, where I needed an entire week for 1,000. Like, it's the difference between, you know, what is possible and what you get. I'm still happy about getting 1,000 wishlists, but that does not seem all too difficult to get. So yeah, anyways, let's move on. Yeah, congratulations, my man. Awesome. Like, how's this your first game, though? I want to know. Like, there's no way this is your actual first game, because for that, it's too polished. So you must have made other games in the future, right? Okay, so why is this not a skill tree node? Oh, it is. Okay. So the position is the difficult one. It's the mouse position in the world. Been messing around in Unity for a few years, if that helps. Yeah, no. That's important. It's very important, actually. You're inspired by Balatro. Yeah, I think that helps too, right? The recognizability is this Balatro style, right? Let's see, Balatro. Yeah. It's not exactly like that, but it's somewhat similar. You have the CRT filter, they don't, right? I like the thick lines, yeah. And by the way, who made the art? Did you make that yourself, Mr. Nature? I see a bit of resemblance. Yeah, it is a little bit. It's not entirely, but a little bit for sure. Balatro does a lot of awesome stuff with font and numbers. That's what I want to do, guys. I want to be able, basically, these incremental games, they live off of high numbers and you know, plus the entire time. And so I want to learn to display numbers like Balatro. Interview already? Again, after I do the game. Yep, all by myself. Congratulations. Nice. You used Sprite for this? I would assume, right? Yeah, it's clean and simple and works. Very nice. Cool. That's inspiring. Okay, I don't know if it's Mouse World. Wait, I think I need to give it an ID. Right? Node ID counter, yeah. I think it needs to be plus plus. If I'm gonna select the node. And then we'll try to find it, right? Or do I... It deselects the node when I move it. So it doesn't show me which node is highlighted. It could be that the node spawns somewhere here. Let's see. I'm gonna try something. Wait, I actually know how to do it, I think. What helped me the most is null exceptions advice. Oh, that is some recognizability for him, right? You say that. Nice. This is why you use Game Engine, it saves years. Yeah, that's true. But he did tinker around in Unity for a couple of years, so. The guy working on Lupa is smart, definitely not an average dev. Yeah, listening to other people is good, and yes, he is. He is very smart. Let's see. Where is the key shift? Highlight selected node. So it doesn't draw it, or maybe it does, but let's see. Let's draw a UI sprite. Let's test that. Should draw that, right? No? Now it shows that. Okay. Rendering option transparent. Left pane. Content root node checkbox. Type cost. Starts keystone. Draw the node ID. Ah, here. If the button is active and we are in edit mode and we have the key control down. Here it is. Relative mouse. Aha. Here it is, relative mouse. New positions. New position. Divided by grid size. So here we are clamping it. But I can also move them without. If we have it selected and we are right-clicking a node. Ah, this is the connection thing. Okay, so we need that position. That's the important part. We need to remove the origin, and then I think it's spawning it the correct position. Mouse UI minus origin. This is the important part. And then we select it. All right, let's see if this works. I mean, I don't have to save it, right? So we could just start to save now. And so basically when I click Shift Control and secondary. Oh, it did. Oh God. But that does not seem to be correct. All right, so I'm gonna stop the game right now. Do it again. I think I need to consume. That might be an issue. Because I think it spawned like a million on top of each other. But it also selected the wrong ID. Hi, Cakez. Are you using dev comparison based on the z-axis in your renders, or are you manually sorting the rendering order by CPU? I do both. For transparency, I sort, and for what is it called? For transparency, I thought. Okay, so how do I even know which one I want? How do I even make a... Actually, I should do this here. And then have a new node. And then spawn that where the mouse is to the right. I think that's what I should be doing. Let's just make a new button. Hello, Shade11. Hey, Cakez, is it more like the game engine? Like everything features related are separate from the game logic? Are you asking if the game engine logic is separated from the game logic? Somewhat, yes. So, for example, I can delete the entire game, but still, and then make a new game, and I don't have to delete the rendering stuff. Forgetting a question mid-talk. Content position.y. Cost. What I want to do here is after the root node, I want to do a new node. And the type has the arrow sprite. How do I get the right position? And then I want to draw a text on the content position that says new node. And then we do this. I think we're good now. And yeah, it takes the mouse position UI minus origin and adds in a vector 2 of 30 pixels. Let's test if this works. Will we ever get a new playlist? Been listening to the same 4 tracks for... That's not true! Uh-oh. I forgot to increase the... That's not true, my man. New song, please, yes. We can switch back to Skyrim, guys. Campfire. Are we expanding the skill tree? Yeah, I need a couple more nodes. So the notice here, 61 is also correct, I think. 55, 57. Guys, oh, 59. Do you guys see 60? 56. I don't see 60. But it's fine. 59. 59 is the last. Wow, it did actually select it. Why can I not select it though? Okay, almost. No, I will not do song requests, because then I cannot get YouTube money. Exactly, I get demonetized. Okay, so new node. I need to set a sprite ID on that. But I wonder why the default node doesn't work. Allocated root node false position sprite ID. Sprite keystone. No, sprite passive. Skill tree passive. Let's just do AoE. Or do we have like an empty passive? That's it. Okay, it's fine. AoE. Ability ID, cost, skill tree node type. Skill tree node stats. Okay. Do 5% damage is not a good perk. Less is more. Reginaldo, thank you very much for subscribing. Wait, we don't have the pinned message on Twitch. Why? I thought it was pinned. Sorry. Let me pin that. There you go. Yeah, in YouTube it would be no music at all. Exactly. All right, let's try that one more time. Uh-oh. Why is this node not showing? I don't understand. Why? Let's test that. And also it's supposed to select the node ID. But it does not. Very interesting. Now I can select it. Weird, because it has a sprite maybe? 61. I want to let's see, 120 and 60 maybe? Is there any mod in here? Oh, the guy. No, this guy's annoying, right? Yeah, I'm gonna ban him. I'm gonna time him out for longer. He's really annoying. 30 minutes, my man.
He doesn't know. He's just dumb. He does not know. He's stupid. Oh.
All right. It's a bit tedious to add new nodes, gotta be honest. I wish there was a better way. But it is how it is. Okay, so now we have a couple of nodes. I still don't understand why it is 60. I do not see... Guys, do you see a node with the number 60 on top of it? Or am I blind? Maybe it does not exist. I think it doesn't exist. So it seems to me... Let's see. Bottom right next to the... Okay. Has a bow icon, yes? Really? Oh, yes, you're right. Okay, so it does work. Never mind then. Thank you. Good. Okay, so now I have new nodes. Okay, awesome. So I want to put a new node here. Node. Then create a bigger node here for AoE. This is supposed to be an AoE node. Dot damage, cooldown time, AoE. That's supposed to be AoE here. Area of effect. Where's that? So that'll be area of effect. We increase that by 4%. Think by default it's 4%, yeah. So this node is gonna cost 2. Then this right here will be an AoE node plus cooldown. Area of effect and cooldown. Nice, so cooldown minus 8. It's very strong, and AoE will be 10%. There we go. Okay, cool. Save. Now, I want this node to be reachable here somewhere. Not from this, but I think I will go with... I kind of want to add another node here. And then another node in between here. Okay, let's see. How does your code refresh in the UI so fast? Could you talk a little bit about it? Looks pretty cool. How does your code refresh in the UI so fast? What do you mean? The code refresh in the UI? You mean when I'm coding here and then the changes get applied here? This is called hot code reloading. Can you add that sometimes random changes spawn which are purple or pink with a brief power example? They fire twice as fast. Only if the game's successful and only if that makes sense. Okay, so I feel like I need a couple more poison nodes. I want to have a poison path here. And here is where I want to have a bleed path. So I think I'll do the Path of Exile thing where I do a couple of bleed nodes right behind the tree. And then this will all be bleed related. And yeah, I'll figure out a way to draw this properly, because this is all... It's on top of the tree, which is a bit odd. Okay, so this will be bleed. Here's another projectile, revive time. That means we could put another... Like, see, this is not implemented yet, which is why I'm not adding this in. But this will all be about bleed. So let's see, what do we have here? Bleed chance. We can do bleed damage. Bleed duration. Bleed duration base. Fortunately, this is 1 second. That makes it too long. The hot code reloading, I didn't know was possible in C++. Did you implement it from scratch? Yeah, there's a tutorial on my YouTube channel about it too. It's not that difficult to implement, but you need to have some... You need to structure your game in a way to support it. Hot reload, yeah, there's a hot reload command. The skill tree already looks like an incremental game. Maybe just build a game out of this base. No, I'll be building a new skill tree for the new game. There will be more animations in that skill tree, and it'll be a bit different too. Okay, so what do we do here? Bleed duration, bleed damage. So what I want to do is create nodes that basically... I want to increase the bleed damage by 100%, so double damage, but I want to reduce the bleed duration by -50. So that basically makes bleeds deal damage twice as fast. That'll be a very powerful node that I feel like should have 6 points allocated to it. So this is like big damage if you get this. And then here we can do bleed duration, but we are also like this counteracts this -50% bleed duration. And then over here we could say bleed damage, But we do base damage of bleed. I give you 4 base damage bleed. That's OP, by the way. And that'll cost 3 points minimum. They all cost 3 points. So yeah, now that I'm working on the game, right, guys, I did do a little bit of coding to spawn new nodes. It was a bit annoying and tedious. But essentially, if I'm comparing this with AI coding, really not that... You know what, guys? Really not that different so far. When you get to a point where you don't really need to code that much. Wait a minute. How about we do... You're mostly working on the game. How does the AI help you? Okay, so these will be bleed nodes. And then this will be a big bleed node. Okay, I like it. So far, this looks nice. Look how many skill points that is, by the way, guys. This is crazy. Where's poison? Guys, you know how crazy this gets? I played my game yesterday, right? And I got to this point where that many units started spawning. And it actually started to hiccup a little bit. Because there was that many units. Ra, you should watch a little bit of Randy and see how well it's going for him. Because I think it works quite reasonably well for him. Hi, Gates, love the skill tree. Hey, Jonathan Smith, good morning. Thank you. You're at a point where everything is simple enough for AI to do. It's probably just faster to do it itself than describe what you want to code in the language. I don't see the utility of LLMs for actual developers. Well, we'll see, right? When we see the first game that is not buggy, we'll see, right? Don't know. Okay, so I need to think a little bit about the pathing here, because it does still need to make sense. Let's see. So basically, you path here, you get poison damage, then you increase that poison damage. So basically what I'm trying to achieve with my skill tree is the following. I'm trying to achieve pathing that is always useful so that you can get to key nodes without wasting points, if that makes sense. So what does that mean? Essentially, if I path... Let me save this for now. If I path through here, any node that I pick up, depending on what items I get in the game, should be useful to me. So for example, if I pick up bleed chance here, but in actuality I want to go for fire, then this is a wasted node. Why? Because I can't bleed. If I convert 100% of my damage to fire damage, that will be done with items, right? There will be an item in the game that converts all your damage to fire damage. You deal 0 physical damage, therefore bleed chance is wasted. That's a wasted node. If I decide that I want to go for maximum fire damage, then I don't want to have to path through a bleed chance node. So what I started doing is, instead of having physical damage here, instead of having bleed chance here, and by the way, is that... Okay, so this is from this guy here. I would disconnect this node and make this longer here, and then put another node here from... I don't know, I need a new node, I guess. Put another node here. that would then further increase the physical damage. So basically I would go and say physical damage plus 4%. Because base damage can be converted. And so now I don't have to pick up bleed chance, but I'm picking up physical damage. And physical damage can be 100% converted into fire damage, which makes this node not a waste. So when I go here and travel through this path, I'm not wasting any points when I get to fire and do fire conversion. Because it's generic enough so that it applies to fire and to physical damage. In retrospect for poison damage, it's the same. Here is the poison chance node. Here's the poison percentage node. So you can see here that here's the damage. But if I convert... How do I have 20% burn chance, by the way? I guess that's innate burn chance, right? I deal 1 burn damage. You can do exclamation mark song. You can't see where you go? Well, there's an option. Always show all nodes in the skill tree. So you can turn that on and off. So yeah, anyways, that was the idea. You will have to pick up some defensive nodes sometimes.
My favorite Vulcan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
But yeah, I think the 8 physical damage is a bit... 6, it's fine. Now let's see how many... See how many nodes I'm spending actually. Actually quite a lot. Oh, there's someone at the door. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Codingry, how you doing, man? Good morning. You guys have a good discussion about LLMs in chat? Yeah, I want to try it out myself in the future to see how well that goes. So yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to be designing the skill tree, and I'll try to be mindful of pathing. And there will be... Like, I want there to be enough paths to choose from that you can go through, so that you can get through the keynotes without wasting points. Remind me later. Fuck off, Windows 11. I'm not gonna get Windows 11. Fuck you. If anything, I'll switch to Linux. Fuck off. So here's another node that's bad. I have to travel through burn duration to get here. So these nodes need to be changed. I need to be able to travel here, and then there needs to be a node that connects here. So essentially, want to go back to my game, but Deja plus Kit's taking all the stamina at the moment. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, bruh. Burn damage. dot damage. That's fine. So this needs to be here. And then this cannot be connected. We need another node. Guys, I'm running out of nodes, by the way. I only have 125 nodes. Man, that's a big skill tree if I've ever seen one. Holy cow. So this is fire damage plus... Actually, that pisses me off. Go away. I've been on Windows 11 for a few years now, aside from the fact that it's Windows, so that's the normal shit. I don't get the specific Windows 11 hate. It's just that they take base programs and they need to change them. And they also, like, can you still open up WordPad on Windows 11? Like, they just... I just do not like the philosophy, and I do not want to support that at all. I hate it. They take perfectly working programs and just destroy them. 4% damage fun perk. That's the point, man. Most of the nodes will be generic nodes, but there are key nodes that you want to travel to make a build. And I might even have to cap the amount of skill points you can get, so that you can only go for specific builds. Otherwise, it's just boring. If I'm being completely honest, I think I need to unstack the 5. Now we could do 3, right? We could say 3 out of 0 out of 3 nodes, right? But I will most likely cap the amount of skill points you get. Because then each skill tree you cannot get every node, and you have to decide which path you go for. There might even be a maximum amount of skill points you can spend in one tree. But I don't know. Then I think that's bad. I think I'd rather just... Oh, I'm gonna go with Ranger supported by Healer. Or I'm gonna go with Healer supported by Defender or something like that. For me, it's very, very unstable in both work and home PC. Like, taskbar is frequently crashing. Start menu is also bug and broken. Didn't they add React to Notepad? A simple app just to open up text or something? Or didn't they like add stuff to it? Where it's literally just support... Yeah, Notepad with Markdown rendering, right? Which I guess is nice, but it could be its own program. They're doing stuff with React, yeah. So they take programs written in C++ that, by the way, guys, I could not resist. I didn't drink it yet. I didn't drink it yet, okay? But I bought one. Guys, I did not drink it yet, okay? Oh shit. Oh no, I don't know, don't move this. Zucker Junkie. Fire damage. Okay, let's continue here. Fire damage. Fire damage, 4%. Yeah, no, we could make it so that it's only 3 out of 5. Let's see, get max level or something, right? Display description if hot. Node level here. Node level. No, max level. Here. Get max level. Get node max level. Here. We could say 3. No, save! Oh, that was close. Okay, I got it. Holy cow. I wanna add in a couple nodes here so that I can loop around, but we are basically done. I wanna loop around here so that we can travel to this, because I don't want to have to go through all of these nodes. But for the most part, I think I'm okay here. They added functionality from WordPad to it. To what? To Notepad? Because they removed it? To Notepad? Yeah, but in React, not in C++. So now it's a shitty application because it's slow. Isn't it? Or am I wrong? Or did they code this in C++? I thought it was React. I'm playing the Looper game now. I don't know. I'm not sold on Windows 11 yet. And I don't think I'll upgrade. Guys. It happened again. It happened again, chat. What happened? Can you guess? Supercool's right, yeah. What is this? What is this going on? Every day. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support, bro. Thank you. Any alternatives? Yes. Blue Yeti. What the hell, bro? Try Blue Yeti. Blue Yeti doesn't suck. Tell that to Queso and Jinxie, two of the biggest streamers on Earth. It does not suck. It only sucks if you do not get a referral link for Mike Cakez. Hey, that's actually not a bad idea, bro. I might be able to earn some money there. True. Actually not a bad idea. Where do I get poison damage? No, here was poison damage, right. Hi guys, it all comes together now, finally. The first skill tree will be done soon. I'm happy. This will all be related to poison. Yay! Okay, so we have poison damage here, then we do poison. Where's P? For penis. Poison chance. Poison damage, poison chance, poison duration. Excuse me. We're going to do a flat poison duration. Poison damage. I mean, I can't really do much more. This will be 3 points. 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 And then the last one here is I want to increase. How do I do that? If I increase poison damage by... I'll do dot damage. Yeah, I'll do dot damage, not poison damage. Because that's a multiplier. ABC damage over time plus 50%. That's a multiplier, by the way. That is very, very strong. It is really strong, actually. That's too strong almost. But then it needs to have a downside. Let's say that you want to create a YouTube bot. How would you code it? YouTube bot is annoying. I don't really know. YouTube has like this weird thing, I think still, where you can only do a certain number of what's it called? You can only do a certain number of requests a day. And you have to kind of request the chat or something. UHM? Spasic Sugar Rush, what? Let me see. Poison Duration. ABCDFG. OP. Poison Duration. We reduce that by 40%. That's a big note. Really big note. Save. Okay, cool. We got the poison path here. And we have some attack speed, some dodge chance in the tree, some health regeneration. I think I'll do another big node here. Let's put this to the side for now. So where do I put this? Here? Here's fire. I feel like I want to add a couple more nodes to this. What is this clip? Yay! Guys, you don't understand. You do not understand. I've been struggling with this for a very, very long time. Okay, and the first skill tree is coming to a close. Okay, so we have dot damage here. I kinda don't want to have dot damage as a node here. Because... it doesn't do anything. I mean, I will eventually do dot damage, won't I? And the archer does not get any chill effect, but I could have a node that converts all poison, bleed and burn chance to chill effect. And so whenever I pick up poison chance on the tree, it turns into chill effect. That could be a node. And then I have an item in the game that converts all damage to cold damage. And then you're doing cold damage. So that I would need a keystone for that. I actually need to write that down. It's a good keystone. It just allows more options. Let me see. Keystone. Keystone. Convert poison. Bleed and burn chance to chill effect. And then we need to make cold damage. More cold damage equals higher chill. Max 40% chill. And then chill effect. Chill effect raises chill cap. Otherwise, chill is too strong. Raises. So that's what something we will code in later today. The keystone. When do I apply that keystone? Damage type conversion is a confusing concept and not intuitive immo. Correct. But I think I have it as intuitive as possible. Look. So you have a unit here. It shows you the different damages they do. And then you have an item that converts all damage to poison. You equip it. And it shows you the poison damage you're doing. And by the time you get to a node where it converts your damage to another, where it converts stuff to, so for example, the node I just described, right? Converting poison, bleed, and burn chance to chill effect. I'll probably put that on an item. He's slurping that thing? Yeah. What is this game about? This is a tower defense game with a massive skill tree, and we are currently finalizing the skill tree for the ranger. I just need a couple more nodes, and we are Gucci. Just a tiny bit more. We're all set and good to go. So area of effect is fine, cooldown reduction is fine, and then I do not want to have another area of effect node actually. We have one attack speed node here, another attack speed node here. Physical damage, physical damage, physical damage. Splitting projectiles. Splitting projectiles. This should be much more... I'm sorry, holy cow. This should be much more expensive. Projectile lifetime. I feel like I want to add projectile lifetime here. Yeah, AoE should be together with projectile lifetime, actually. So this... No. Back to the soda addiction. I'm trying my best, bro. I drank a tea today. Now I'm drinking a Coca-Cola. Nicola, by the way, thank you very much for following. All right, let's see. So... I want attack speed and projectile speed and projectile life. Oh, homing projectiles. I don't have that at all. Where do I put that? So I decided to go for bleed at the top here. Bleed at the top. To be honest, I think I got it. Wait, I was able to travel there. That was bad. Actually like that idea that I could travel these two different paths. I just don't have enough space here, I guess. So I want to exchange the split count. With this. And then I want to turn this into homing projectiles. Is it under H? Homing projectiles, yeah, there we go. And is it percentage-wise here? Homing, okay, 4% homing. Cost 3 points. I bet in 20 days the counter goes up again to 30. No, it won't. I want to be done with this game, man. I'm tired. I really am. I want to make a new game. And I'll probably do something crafty building. To hopefully maximize. And I love crafting and building anyways, so. I think I'll actually do the Miklorn game, guys. We'll see though. I'll take a break first. Imagine how far he would have come if he just stick with Godot or Unity instead. The last couple of weeks should be used to give the final polish instead of adding new features constantly. I guess the water is still not animated and the sound effects still sound like they are from a cheap mobile game. Huh, look at the talent tree. What a complete clusterfuck. Does he also spend 50 pages manual with it? Shut the fuck up, okay? The skill tree is amazing. Fuck you. You're wrong. You know what? This will be a hidden node. Burn damage. Let's see. We have fire damage here. Linearly there. I nearly there. Hello there, my man. Do you draw your assets? Yeah, I do. Using a sprite. Fire damage, percentage, burn duration. And then over here we get physical damage. Actually, we get attack speed. And I also want range. I want attack speed, range, homing. I want an entire cluster. I want an entire cluster. Let's start with... Let's see, what do we have here? Armor, area of effect, armor pierce. I feel like I could go with another defensive node. Why not actually add a little bit of armor? And magic resist. We could also add life. And then over here we have attack speed, And then this will be a node that is good for projectiles. So projectile speed. See projectile, where's projectile? There, projectile speed. All right, let's add a couple more nodes. It's kind of tedious, but it's fine. Yeah, I think I like this. This is gonna be the tree for now. Oops, God. This is gonna be it for now. And then I have the ability to expand the tree later down the line. If I ever want to. And I have this node here that I can implement too. Did you make your own editor for the skill tree? I did, yeah. To make it fast on myself. So I want projectile speed, lifetime, and some physical damage at the end. Hey! Why did you skip that song? Hey! I liked it! Fuck you. That was a good song. That's toxic, man. I don't know what to say. Let me see, 2 points, 3 points, 3 points. Why is this 2 points? It's gotta be 3. 3 points. 6 points. See, what do we have? Fire damage percentage. See, dot damage. That is also gonna be 3 points. Ability duration and area of effect. Fire damage, burn duration, burn damage. Burn duration. But it's only half as effective, so I think I'll just go with more burn damage. I'm actually can I add base burn damage? I can't. Why can I not add base burn damage? Ignore base. It's a multiplier to burn damage. Shit. Fine. Like this. Good. So what do we have here? Projectile speed. Let's get the projectile stuff going. And then for now, we have the first guy done. What is this? Projectile speed, projectile lifetime. Homing projectiles. %. Physical damage, I think. Let's see, what else do we have? Pierce count. Split damage. Oh. Split damage. I have the damage for splitting projectiles. I think I'll go with physical damage. Or no, actually I'm gonna do split damage here. It's not this, right? It's increased. We increase that by 4%. Then over here we add another stat. It takes split damage into account. And gives us 10%. And then it also gives us another split. 2 splits actually. Split 2. This one will be expensive. These cost 3. Okay guys, let's see. I now have the ability to turn my archer into a machine gun. Two points, 2 points. This is gonna be 4 points, a minimum. 5 points. Poison duration, this needs to be 2 points. The poison nodes are all 3. This is 4. 2 points, 3 points. This is gonna be 3 points. For each node. This is 4 points. It's important. It's a big one. That one is gonna be 2 points. It's defensive node. It's fine. There's also 2 points. 2 points. 2 points. 3, 3, 3. 4. That looks good. Hey, yo, this looks cool. Hello there, my man. This is a skill tree. That I think is done now. This is not implemented yet. I need to implement that, the master of dots. We'll get there though. Okay, this looks good. I think I did not miss any nodes. Homing. I think homing should have this sprite. Physical damage. Pierce count. Yeah, I can add in a couple more, like, you know, bigger nodes in between over time. But for the most part, this is good enough. This costs 1, 1. Yeah, we start with 1. And then once we get here further, it costs more. There we go. So that's the first skill tree done. Let's spend points in it. See, so I kind of need to go a bit further to pick up all those big nodes. Let's look at my stats. Like, how are the stats growing? Already have 97 physical damage. Yeah, then I definitely want all the splits. It's only 3 splits now, so it's a little bit less OP. Dodge chance. Projectile count. So now we shoot 2 projectiles. And I think I'm gonna go with... Oh, I forgot to give these the correct... Never mind. I need to give them the correct sprites. Otherwise it looks bad. So one more time. Yeah, everything is handcrafted. Why don't I use an AI engine? I started this handcrafted. I'll finish this handcrafted, then I'll test out AI and see how that goes. I'm not against AI completely. But it would be, I feel like, a big debuff now to use it. Because I'd be basically debuffing my Steam page saying, oh, I use AI. When I could have finished this game in... Does this do anything, by the way? This doesn't do anything. Okay, so let's see. Get bleed DPS. It should do this. $1,000? Uh-oh. What the hell? It's gonna be plus equals. Holy cow. It's just gonna be 20 more damage, bro. Yeah. Okay, so now it works. Nice. Good. This is a strong node. And it costs 6 skill points also, so. Want to split this? 20% armor pierce. So what's the bleed chance? 28%. 1 second bleed, but 100 bleed damage. Damn. Let's get more bleed chance here. 12%. We are at 36%. I think bleed duration doesn't do much. 1.2. Bleed damage. Oh my god, this node is OP. I need to change that. Holy cow, that needs to be changed. Oh shit. Oh no. This is too strong. 4 bleed damage. It's way too OP. This too. This needs to be 10. Because it's flat base damage. This is like 20 physical damage. You have to... Guys, you have to understand. Listen. Listen. So, 20 bleed damage. Make the math yourself. A node that gives 20 bleed damage per second. This is per second. DPS. If I deal 100 physical damage, 0.4 is taken for bleeding. If I give the player 20 bleed damage and I divide that by 0.6. No, by 0.4. Sorry. That is 50 physical damage in one node. The equivalent of that. So it needs to be 10. It's OP. And this needs to be 2. Save. It's too strong. It's already too easy, the game. Okay, guys? So I need to change the monster's HP anyways. So yeah, that looks better. Let's look at the stats here. So we are looking at 97 physical damage and 14% armor pierce. We want to split our projectiles. I think this... I'll probably turn this into a bigger node. But okay. Let's do that first. Projectile count. Bleed chance. Why do I only have so little bleed chance? Yeah, that doesn't do much now. That doesn't do anything, 4%? Why not? I need to calculate that differently, I think. I need to add the base to the DPS plus equals bleed damage base. And then I have the bleed multi. We ignore the base. That's a multiplier now. And then we multiply that. So basically, we take the base damage, add that on top, and then we multiply the increase on top of it. I think that's better. Will it be multiplayer, co-op, single player? So now, let's see. Now it affects. Yeah. So now every point I put in bleed damage percentage affects the total bleed, which makes this percentage stronger. Lol, I'm looking at... No, there is no multiplayer in the beginning of the game. If the game does well, I'll consider it, but... Man, that's a lot of damage. Oh, this node is OP, man. Yeah, I mean, we can still get duration to make the bleed a bit last a bit longer. So this is maximum bleed build. 44% bleed chance by default. I want to see this in action. Oh my god. Physical damage does so much to bleed damage. What the hell? Oh yeah, this bleed damage. Oh god, 192, bro. 200. What? Uh-oh. What am I working on today? I'm working on the skill tree. Basically, I have finalized the first skill tree in the game for the first unit. Dot damage. Oh my god! That's OP too! Damn. Projectile speed. Let's see, poison damage does nothing at the moment. Let me see. What else do I want? Oh, I want to get to the projectile path. Where's that? Here. Split damage. 7 splits. Oh, we can get some armor, it's fine. 8% armor. Damn. Target count, area of effect. That doesn't matter. Range. I'm missing some range nodes, I guess. 272 skill points. I almost spent 200 skill points. On a scale from 0 to 100%, how much is the game developed? 95%, I would say. I can always add in more stuff. So, for example, I can add more nodes to the skill tree. I can add more items to the game. I can add more bosses to the maps. I can add more enemies to make it more interesting. Like all of this stuff. Okay, so that's the skill tree. I could put all points here, but I think it's good enough. I might get the -10. Let's see. So that's 4 points. I feel like I want to increase the value here to 6 or 8 points. 2 times 4. So this should be more cost efficient than this. But this is too cheap right now. But okay. Upgrades. Alright, guys. Shall we take the last mission? And see how powerful my archers have gotten? Guys, I also implemented another system in the game where the cost increases the more units you place. So now it's more cost inefficient to place more units. Because, yeah, you're spamming the same unit. So now, like, the cost is up to... think not World of Warcraft. Think Warcraft 3. The more units you place of the same unit... let's see, how much damage do they do? It's actually not that much damage. They're losing. But they also have 100% armor, of course. Wait, they have 100% armor. That's why they lose. Not even close. It's not even close. Oh, yeah. And I changed the HP bar of the boss to be here. I made it a bit smaller. Because I felt like it was taking away so much space at the top. Okay, so, yeah. That build sucks. At least here. Let's go to a map where it doesn't suck. Like here. Man, I'm happy. It's actually... There's definitely something wrong here. I think that... Okay. Move to here. To the left. I might move it here, though. Don't know. Or maybe here? Top right? I mean, I could put it here, but it takes away... Like, this is much cleaner. I just don't know where to put the boss bar. Yeah, the road is very high up in most maps, I know. It's kind of bad design by me. That's why. I would play it. I'm glad you like the game. Okay, so let's see. I just... Basically, I spent almost all my points in the ranger skill tree. And I went for maximum bleed damage. There are quite a few physically immune monsters here. I do have some armor pierce, which is 16%. But I think I still need items. And I have to be very careful how far I shoot, because the projectiles can pull the boss. So I think this guy is in a bad spot. Let's just see. So how much damage are you doing? Oh, Pierce does not allow me to split. That's bad. That's bad. Yeah, I already pulled one of those. And he teleported. Man, we almost lost on round 1. But it's... Guys, comparatively to yesterday... this is more difficult now. Because they don't get so powerful. They are not that powerful. Actually. Let me push you a bit. Okay. Then I'll put... Oh yeah, the defender is gonna be here. Here we go. Ice damage. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. I made a mistake on the skill tree. I cannot go for Pierce. Where's the Pierce projectile? Projectile count. Pierce. Ah, shit. Pierce. The lookout stump is locked behind Pierce. That's bad. Because Pierce... No, wait. Projectiles now split every time they pierce or change. So that should still work, though. Why don't they split? Is that a bug? Let's see. Do I have a bug in the game? Oh, they do split. Never mind, they actually do split. It doesn't show.
Retard.
Man, I can't see the projectiles because it's... It's white on white. How do they hit? Fork angle. I think the fork angle is pi divided by 10. Maybe it should be 8 or 6. I wonder what happens if I have so many split projectiles that I'm looping. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, that's a bit better. Now they spread a bit more. And we have our first... Uh-oh. Shit, the ranger doesn't, the healer doesn't have enough range to heal the guy. He's shooting, he's missing! He is missing! No! Because he's shooting 2 projectiles. It's useless! Quality of life idea highlight contributing notes when hovering over stat and vice versa. Too much effort for the release of the game. I could probably do that with like a big update in the future. But if the game does poorly, I won't do it. It's just no point. He's missing, guys. He is missing. Ooh, big item. Definitely getting that. Okay, now that he's shooting 3, it's better. I think the spread on the projectiles is a bit much. But I guess it's fine. Hey, I like it. The balance of the game has gotten... I thought it would be OP, but it's not. It's good. Like that you can tell that the bleed is there. I might even be able to increase the bleed damage by more. But it's not too strong. I thought it'd be way stronger. Oh, great. I just pulled the boss. Amazing. Because I gave him too much range. Nice. God damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, great. My Tangy got hit. Uh-oh. Heal! Okay, now he's doing some additional fire damage, right? No way this is years? You mean how long it took me to make this game in years? It actually did take me years to make this game. But only because I kept changing it. I had an idea in the beginning and changed it multiple times. Hey! Fuck, man. Let's see, are we doing good damage or not? No. He's missing. Is he missing because the projectiles fly so fast, or is he missing because he's just too fast? Let's see. Yo, Mr. D-Boy, thank you very much for the raid, man. Did he just miss? Wait, there's no way, right? It actually missed the bats. He's actually missing the bats. I'm gonna make the bats collider bigger. Hey, hope you had a good stream, my man. Welcome, bro. We're currently balancing my game. Welcome, bro. Hope you had a good stream, bro. How goes? Better than yesterday. I have finished the first skill tree. It's actually completely done. Yeah, like I took 4 years. It took me 4 years to make this game, but I spent 2 years on learning how to build a game in C++ and an engine and rendering. And then I switched from Vulkan to OpenGL, and I switched from OpenGL to DirectX. And overall, like I redid many things many times, lighting systems, Bloom font system, like many. D-Boy was posting on Reddit, yeah? Oh, I think the fork angle is the problem here. That is the issue. So if we are forking, I don't know about that, but okay, let's just do that. Releasing March 5th. Hey, I wish you good luck on your game, man. I really do. I think it's a good game, and I think it'll do well. How many wish lists do you have at the moment, Mr. D-Boy? Cakez, do you see any external libraries do you use? I use STB Image and FreeType. Those two. 23k. Oh, my man, you're gonna do well. I'm pretty sure you will. To be honest, I think a game is already quite challenging. I've struggled in every version I've played. When balancing it, remember that players like me will be playing too. No, 100%. 100%. I will, once I'm done with this, and I like, change the things, like, for example, with the bed that I want to do right now, the collider, make it bigger. I 100% will try to make it easier for everyone. Yes. And that will be a way of tweaking numbers. Step debugging, let's see. Wait, oh, I see. This is not, not the crimson bed, the light bed. That's what we need to change. Nah, my launch was EA 6 months ago. Trust won't do much. How will you make a game stand out to the high competition of 2D games like they are games like Stardew Valley and many more? That is the unique game in the game I want to know. That. What is the unique thing? The unique thing of my game is the items. The items in the deep stat system. To create overpowered builds. And so basically, it's not a traditional tower defense game where you're locked. If you compare this to Kingdom Rush, for example, in a traditional Kingdom Rush style tower defense game, there are only so many builds you can go for and so many upgrades you can get. In my game, the possibilities are literally they are not locked to, I guess, locked to the items, how many items I add to the game. And I want to try to add in a couple more items. Let's see, item count. How many do I have at the moment? I currently have 108 items, and I'll try to add in like 50 more items before release. So that the more items there are in the game, the more you can combine them into different builds. And then support all of that, supported with a big skill tree, so that you guys, that will be the unique point of my game. There will be endless builds, much like in Bloons. Bloons also has many different combinations of things, but different. The power will come more from the items rather than predefined upgrade paths. But Bloons also, like, that's why people like Bloons so much too. It's because there are so many different winning strategies. It's not just a couple. And that's the one thing I don't like about Kingdom Rush, where you can only really get so many upgrades. It's still good. I really like it. So this is one of my favorite. It's actually more, I like it more than Bloons. But yeah. Let's see. Okay, so let's hope that it should show damage numbers. Okay, that feels better now. He wasn't hitting units well enough. That feels better. Yeah, so we accidentally pulled the boss, which means we will lose. He is too powerful at the moment. You're not supposed to get him at level 5. But let's see, how much damage is he doing? So this is a guy with base items and maximum bleed damage in the skill tree, and he's easily killing an orc Basically, he's killing the entire armada of enemies. Obviously, the boss is killing me, but if I didn't do anything, he'd be... Yeah. I make the UI too, yeah. The UI is called immediate mode UI. Okay, so it is still very easy to beat the game. Especially just base units are very powerful. Let's give him... Yeah, so I easily beat this because of bleed damage. But at least we have the cost increase now, so it's not that efficient to keep spamming units. But you can still do that. And I think I have gotten all the cost reduction power-ups. So you can still spam. I might even increase this cost factor here even more. I think right now it's 50% increase. I'll probably make the cost double. Maybe 60%. Let's try 60%. Increase amount 60%. Now spawning one unit is how much? 237. Is it Bloons City 6? It is definitely inspired by Bloons City 6, yeah. The fact that you can place units everywhere is a huge inspiration from Bloons. He takes 20% fire damage, so we should probably try to get more fire. Again, like mobile release, I said multiple times, will only happen if the game does well enough. Let's see, so... Yeah, look at the bleed damage ramp here. And they have 60% armor. Bleed ignores armor. But this is with a full skill tree, right? So I played many levels to get the full skill tree, which I think is fine. When you get to this point, it should be easy to kill these. Maybe your target audience is mostly on mobile. Listen, if my game cannot pull at least a couple thousand on PC, then there's no justification to spend any time making a mobile port. That would be a gamble I cannot take, given the fact that I'm already struggling financially. I can only do that if I have time left over. I maybe have sold a successful game, and then I do it for fun. How hard would the port be? I don't know, Jonas. Not sure. Anyways, so we're still losing, but I'm also not spending any money, which I think I'm happy with this. I want to start playing the game from level 1 now. Yeah, I think that looks good. I like it. Bro. This feels like a mobile game. Man, it's still 3,300,000 HP. I need fire damage. Now he should be doing good damage to him. Yeah, he's melting now. Holy shit, did you see that? How he's melting? He's burning. Come on. I need this guy. He's my powerful hero. Come on. Hey! I'm frozen! No! No, he killed me! Stop it! Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, he's dead. No. Oh, he keeps killing my stuff. Yo, last time I checked, the game had cakes in it. Ghosts don't attack. Okay. We need to, let's see, attack is a run animation. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Attack frames dot count is 1. Yeah, the cakes, you mean the enemy cakes? They were kind of bad. So we have 7 frames. Let's just make it spawn at 4. Bro, your game has a fantastic UI and it's simple to understand too. The graphics, textures, effects sound good. The game is sick. Will be a huge success. Hey, I appreciate that. I really appreciate the nice comment, my man. I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope. But right now, it is actually not looking too good, though. Maybe with some more YouTubers playing the game. Ah, so they still attack now. The ghosts. Cool. Very nice. Yeah, so the moment I lose a tree, and it's behind me, actually. The moment I lose a tree, the enemies start to pile up around it. And then wait to attack any target they see nearby. And so the moment I lose a tree is when the enemies start to pile up. And it becomes much more difficult to defend. So we're gonna lose. But I have 2,800 money to spend. So I should have spent the money. Which I didn't. Okay, I think I'm liking it. I think it's time we reset the game. And we try again. Yeah, so we spend a lot of points here. Could have gotten poison damage too, right? There's definitely some stuff. Could have gotten. Poison duration, and then we can go here for poison stuff too. Let's see, what if I spend all points in the skill tree? I try to max out all my nodes. That's 400 skill points. I'm just trying to understand how much should I limit the player in terms of how many nodes they can get. Right, what is the cap on skill points? Is it 500 skill points you can get? And then that's as many as you can have. And you can't get more. So if I want to fill out one entire skill tree, that is over 500 points. Yeah, it's over 500 points. Or almost 500 points. Yeah, no, it's actually more than 500 points. Or I haven't maxed out these nodes. This one is not maxed. So almost everything is maxed and I spent like 400 points.
Am I so out of touch?
470 points.
Yanasek 369.
So it's 500 points in one skill tree. So how much should I lock the points? Like how many points should the player at most be able to earn? So that basically what I don't want is that the player keeps farming and gets all the nodes and all the skill trees. That's boring. I want there to be a choice. Choice makes you think, and a choice makes you create builds. If the build is, I'm going to get all nodes anyways, it's boring. It's like a cheat code. So is 500 points spent? Is that too much or enough? That's the question. I think I'm gonna limit it at 500 points for now. You can get 500 skill points, and then you have to spend them into 3 skill trees. And then there could be an upgrade that allows you to get more points. Proton compatibility. It's been working very well on Proton so far. I would test it on Linux plus Proton. Yeah, it actually, people have tested it, yeah. Does Razor, you're so wrong, it's crazy, bro. Like, oh, why do you even say that? Like, that's how skill trees work. The moment someone runs out of points, will most likely be their last game. What are you talking about? That's how skill trees work. Why are we... I just do not get it. I just do not get it. Anyways, we're gonna restart the game now. The choice is what makes it interesting. It might be fun one time, but then you realize pretty quickly that it's kind of boring if you get everything stuck up your ass and you don't even have to think. All right. Upgrade for more points. No, there will be an upgrade for Tangy, allowing her to get an additional 50 skill points or something. Alright, so this is basically the tutorial of the game, and we're gonna replay and test the power of each unit to see how difficult the game is. Small thing I noticed on the skill tree, there's no indicator without mouse hour how many levels you have. Actually there is. It's in the skill trees. I'll show you. There is. Capping would allow for replayability. Of course, because if I cap the skill points, you play the same map and you can reset endlessly, right? There's no currency you need to farm to reset the skill tree. You just click the reset button. But that allows you to create builds. A build only happens when you have a fixed amount of skill points, but more nodes than you have skill points. Because now you need to make a decision. Where do I allocate the points to make the most out of the points that I have been given? It's a game. It's a mini game in a game. How do I most efficiently spend my points so that I can get the maximum damage and maybe defense? And so that's why there's replayability, because every time you make a decision and you try it out and maybe it doesn't work, you go back and you adjust the numbers a little bit. And that's exactly what people do in Path of Exile. And that's exactly what I want to. I mean, anything else doesn't make any sense. Reset skill tree leads to minigame where you must catch falling changes. And you only get the changes back you catch. Okay. Scope creep 9001. Because of difficulty plus compatibility. I don't like the way he says difficulty, guys. Like, so he's making it seem like I couldn't do Vulcan. Cakez, the cost of towers doesn't go up in the tutorial. It does go up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4. After 5 placements, you get the cost is higher. After you place 5 towers. Vulcan is difficult. Difficulty. OpenGL is compatibility. Is it difficulty or tediousness? What would you say? Because I was able to change it, it just took a long time. A difficulty means longer time. Okay, okay. If you say it like that, okay. Isn't Vulcan like running everywhere? Nice. Okay, so we won the tutorial mission. That's nice. All right, so let's see. We have 4 skill points to spend. We can go for armor, pierce, and damage. Or we can go for live and enemies blocked. I'm getting this note here. Oh, this is still 5 physical damage. That's supposed to be 3. Alright, so supposed to be 3. I could get this note. Armor, pierce, and damage. 8%. It is a good note. Oh, so yeah, here's the level. Like top left, 0 out of 1, 1 out of 3. Vulcan is a waste of time even on almost any 2D game, man. Like, once I saw this game right here, I knew I was wasting my time with Vulcan. This is a game written in Raylib. And yes, everything here is rendered. Look how big it is. Look how much it renders. 1 second, I go to the bathroom. So, and I was wasting my time with Vulcan, man. Hungry, man. Do we have any food? I need to eat. I'm hungry. Give me some food. You see this, chat? This is all rendered using Raylib. Not even DirectX or anything like that. It's like when you can do this, right? If you can do this in Raylib, why would you need to use Vulkan? Huh? Tell me. So I was baffled. Like, look how much this is displaying. Right? Yeah, Raylib OpenGL, right? What I'm saying is Raylib is, boom, you have a game, essentially. I made a game in Raylib in an hour. Including UI. But Sturdy Post, look what you're saying. You're saying you don't have access to optimizations. You mean to tell me that this is not optimized? There's no way. We watched the video. He had to optimize a lot to get this to run. It is not, in fact... No, you're wrong. You are wrong, sir. Moose Miners is heavily optimized. He had to do a lot of stuff to optimize it. Mixed reviews. Too expensive. Once you unlock... This guy played $200. This game was good. This game was fun until the most recent update. No. So if he destroyed it, I guess. My mom made some cake a long time ago. And it's been sitting in the fridge for a couple of days. I hope it's still good. Didn't the guy have to call OpenGL directly and bypass Railip? We have to watch the video again, but as far as I remember, no. As far as I remember, he just had to optimize how much data he sends to the GPU and what he uses to draw. So it's mostly instance drawing. And then each row of gems is just a number. It's nothing more than a number that he spent. And so he only has to store the number of the crystal in the row and the HP of the crystal in the row, because all of the crystals that come after it are full HP. And so he only has to store that once per row. So 32,000. I think it was 32,000 rows or columns. Sorry, columns. Apologize, columns. 32,000 columns. And he only has to store the information on the most bottom one. So 32,000, an array of 32,000. I'm not gonna rewatch the video though. We already did. You can look it up yourself. Anyways, I think I'll get this. And we have another point. Let's see, how much is this? 60 physical damage. 4% attack speed. I think I want to go with 60 physical damage because it's a breakpoint in a game. The game is balanced around the fact that you can achieve 60 physical damage, because then killing a rat is 3 hits instead of 4. So now this guy easily kills rats. Tangy is still sleeping. Can't place... Well, we can place him here. Actually, you know what? We're gonna create a kill zone here. I think this is good enough. Even if it uses OpenGL directly, wow, OpenGL is incredibly understandable. I really liked it. At worst, it can be converted to Vulkan later. Yeah. Alright, let's see. How many hits do you need? 1? I think it's 3 hits. The other guy is attacking too. I've not played Rogue Tower, no. Uh-oh. We're losing. Anyways, the point is that graphics APIs don't matter, but the techniques that you use. Yeah, that's the point, exactly. Vulkan will give you no extra FPS. What will happen very likely is that you get stuck on CPU being too slow. You caught something bad in the game because you're... I don't have bleed chance. OpenGL could lead to an easier port to Android too. Maybe. I can render a texture triangle and rotate it via matrix. That's as much as I wanted to learn from OpenGL. I'd rather use an engine. Yeah, good call, man. If you want to make a game, it's better to use an engine. And I say that even though I've been making a game in C++ all this time. Was currently support new living expensive? My stream. I've been working since January and I still do work, but at a much lower rate. Much less time. And it's not enough to cover rent. So for the last 2 months, 3 months I think actually, I've had to ask chat to help me. Uh-oh. I just lost. Because I didn't re-roll. How about we get this weapon here? Uh-oh. Man, I'm actually losing. This is hard. Also, I noticed you haven't pursued any side project or freelancing opportunities, especially considering your strong C++ skills. Freelancing, I wouldn't know where to start because there's Indian developers that work for much less hourly rate than. I haven't pursued that, and side projects would take focus away from this project, which would be a mistake in my opinion. I did 2 side projects in the past. The new enemy button. Yeah, we have one here that is... I don't know which one that is. I really need more oomph. This level is hard. Uh-oh. But it's good. It's good that it's hard. That's exactly what I want. I want it to be difficult. We got 6 skill points. We're going to be strong the next time we play. And we're even gonna... We're gonna win, so it's fine. That's exactly what I want, actually. I like it a lot. That's great. So we did win with 3 stars. That's wrong. Okay, so that's still a problem. I actually did not earn 3 stars. I do have backup plans, yeah. I think freelance can work very well, guys. Being honest, to be completely honest. Zere, for those of you who've watched the stream for a long time, is a German. I'm actually using his computer right now. It's like he joined the stream a long time ago. Has been watching every now and then. And he's been doing freelancing work for a long time and is doing very, very well for him. Like he's actually very rich. Building up his own company at the moment, you know, getting his own house. And yeah, he managed to scale up from working freelance on his own. And I think the biggest issue or the biggest hurdle you have to overcome is when nobody knows you, that people start to get to know you, if that makes sense. So you need to get word around about you, like you need to make yourself a name. That's the hardest part. And then you can do freelance work in Germany. Because once you have a foot in the door in one company, then they talk and then maybe they need someone and then they're like, oh yeah, we have used this guy, he's really good, I can recommend. And yeah. The same way as dealing, yeah. No, I'm not looking for alternatives. I will finish this game, I will make a new game. I want to continue making games, but I need to have a solution to, let's say this game earns $1,000. Let's say it does. That would not even cover my rent. I need to have a solution for that scenario. Okay, guys. We have a problem here. It says we earned 3 stars. That is not correct. Which means I need to fix this now. We have to restart and figure out why. Oh, oops, I have to delete the saves. Freelance will work, you have exceptional knowledge in C++. Maybe it does, I don't know. All I know is that right now, in this time, for the next 3 weeks, I want to focus on my game exclusively. I want to give, even if difficult, every day, because I would really want to finish this game and make a new one. I think it would be a mistake splitting my attention now. Now, after the game's out and it starts earning money and I see how much it earns, that's when I will shift focus and I will do what's best for the money. Okay, I need the money! But right now, that is my best bet, even when it comes to money, like to focus entirely on this. And then after that, we will make a decision, actually. Why is there a fire here? Should we put it here? But there's nothing here. No. Let's just keep it like this. I was also thinking, guys, should I put in some foliage? Like some of these bad boys here? Looks really good. I could put in a couple of trees here and there. Just to make this level look a little bit more cool. And maybe like a fine, very, very fine glow. Like very, very little. Very faint. Let's see. I think that's nice. I think that adds a lot of atmosphere. Really cool editor. Thank you, man. Yeah, I spent a lot of time making this editor. We even have splines. Look at this. All right. I don't think I will sell my game to a big company. You know why, Entity? I have the advantage that not many people have. And it's the same advantage that Pirate Software has had for the longest time. And maybe even still has. I have an audience on both YouTube and Twitch. And so I get a bunch of eyeballs on the game consistently. Which means that the sales for the game, as long as I'm reaching a new audience, which I will, because YouTube is just so large, so vast, I will always be selling my game. Even if the game itself is not that successful on Steam alone. So that's a huge bonus and advantage I have, which I will never sell my game because of that. Because the game, let's say the game earns 5k in the first month. I think I can earn another 10k over the entire year just by advertising the game. Because the game itself is not that bad. It's really not that bad. It's actually really fun. And so the people that come into my stream or into my YouTube videos, so they watch the content and I advertise my game and I say to them, hey, you want to support me? That will lead to sales over time. And I think that will then turn the game into the #1 revenue source that I need. Yeah, I'm on Twitch too. I stream to both YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, that's why I don't even want to go with a publisher, because the publisher will take away 50% of my revenue indefinitely. And so it's like a 50% debuff on continuous advertising that I do through my stream while they do nothing. They don't have to do anything. And so, yeah, I'm reluctant to get a publisher because of that. Oh, it's the guy's back. Like, bro, what you doing, mate? Why are you spamming? You get another 30 minutes. Come back in 30 minutes, bro. Goodbye. All right. Okay, so we need to figure out why when I'm winning a map, I am still getting 3 stars, which when I get less than, when I have 17 lives, it should not be 3 stars. So I'll be selling some of those here just to test this in this level. There's gotta be a bug somewhere. Not that bad means good in German. Kann man nicht meckern, biggest compliment. Yeah, it basically means I don't like saying the game is good. Will I lose, by the way? I kind of have to leak some, but not too many. Okay, so that's good enough. Let's actually get some big damage now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, how big items. Damn. Look at the explosions. Boom. Boom. All right. Okay, it says 3 stars, which is wrong. All right. I'm supplying the content for the cursor file, which works. I'm trying to find the start of the data needs to be... But the saddest thing is Cakez hasn't even read you. Huh? But you guys are talking to each other. Why would I read your... Like, it's like inserting myself into a conversation. You know these people? They can't wait. They come next to you. You're talking to someone else. And they just blatantly like, oh, yeah, that happened to me too. And then they start talking about themselves. Bro, like, what you talking about? Superku asked you? Superku asked me? No, he did not. Superku never asked me. Cakez, are you using create icon from resource to display your cursor? Oh, never mind. He actually asked me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't read. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know what I'm using. Cursor. Set cursor. Hit result. Cursor pressed. Cursors. Load cursor from file. Cursor to string. These are my cursors. Can you make the explosion effect better? I actually changed the explosion 5 times now. Okay, I use that one. Thank you. Okay, sorry. I didn't see that. I thought you were talking to someone else. Sorry, man. No, I can't, because I tried 5 million times and I never was able to make a better explosion, bro. I don't know how to make a better explosion. I tried it so many times! I don't know how to make a good explosion! You wanna see my explosions? Here, look. Explosion 1, terrible. It's just a thing that expands. Explosion 2, taken from a tutorial. Looks dog shit. Let me find the other explosions. You think that's it? No, that's not it. Explosion 3, taken from online. Looks terrible in game. Does not fit the art style. Explosion 4, drawn myself. I have the same version in red for fire. Explosion, was it 5 or 4? Explosion 5, needle explosion. Make it orange, but it's poison needles. It's a burst. Explosion 5, 6, whatever, fire explosion. Another explosion in small, rig explosion, dust explosion, and the same explosion in thing. Poison explosion, that's the same thing. That's the other explosion in poison too. Bro, I tried, man. It's another explosion here, ice explosion. Bro, I tried! Okay, bro, I tried. We push modal. So, one level ID. How do I get the stars? Did I comment it out? Level state lives. So let's see. We have 20 lives. That's not correct. Huh? Are you retarded? Sorry. Collide with Tangy tree. 23 lives. 23 lives. 23 lives. 23 lives 0. Was reached the end. 123 alive falls. Lose level. Shouldn't the 23 lives also change the level state lives? This is a bug. I don't know why this bug happens because I didn't change it actually. Can you make the explosions shittier? Reiterate the explosion 3 or 4 and work on it. They are good. You mean the fire explosions? But this is a poison. This is supposed to be shrapnel. This is supposed to be shrapnel exploding. So I can't really make it a fire explosion. It's shrapnel. It's like thorns. Right? Let me see. One level ID, unlock permanent stars. So level state lives need to change. Level state lives. Float 23 lives. What is this? Percent. Yeah, okay. Aha. So it's asking the level state lives. But I really need to change that. Level state lives is 20. That's initializing it. Tangy tree gets initialized by the maximum lives. Game state, level state. Yeah. Here. Update lives on Tangy trees. Lose level. This one here. I only have this. Only have this here. But when I won the level, I also need to call this function here. Push modal. Here. For some reason, I wasn't doing this here. Which resulted in getting the wrong thing. Okay, so now it should work. Not the sharpening one, Cakes, bro. Bro, I mean the one they are looking plain, they make me feel... bro, I mean they are looking plain, make them feel live. Which one do you mean? Not the shrapnel one, Cakes, bro. Which one do you mean, entity? So you like this explosion? I don't know which other explosion you mean. Like the fire explosion? Like... Back, are we winning, chat? Yeah, I would say we're winning. How are you? Good. Thanks for asking, Mendaku, on YouTube. Hope you're doing good too, man. By the way, guys,
I just wanna make some advertisement for Kick again. If you want to support me and to watch the stream without ads, I'm also streaming to Kick. It's also 77. No ads, and just by watching you support me. I get money for every viewer. Just saying.
Ah. Banned? No, I think I will only get banned. I read somewhere that a streamer was linking to Kick inside his Twitch stream. And then he got banned. Ah, shit! No! I have to restart. I pressed Control K. So I won't do that. But I think it's not wrong to say, like, hey, guys, you wanna watch there's no ads? I think that's fine. You know his name? Miskiv, I think? Yeah, I read that, like, on the toilet. The live stream fail happens to come online on Reddit when I read Reddit on the toilet. It was a long time ago, though. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate that. Pretty sure that's against Twitch tiers to ask people to go to Kick. Blaze, thank you very much for following. Samin, thank you very much for following. It's Cake77 here too, man. It's not Cakes. I would like to have the Cakes username, actually. But it's taken. And I don't think I'll get it. Oh, this guy has big range now. Oh yeah, I have to lose. Lol. Yo, I'm here from YouTube. Thank you. Let's see. I need to leak some. I might actually have to leak this guy because he's too easily... He's blocking them too easily. Cakes, yeah. The purple one and the fire one. You change the explosion color to green or purple. You can change the explosion color to green or purple. Why would I change the explosion color to green? For the sharpener explosion? Why would I do that? Alright, okay, so that's enough. I now actually have to block some of them. Alright, good stuff. Check in later, my man. Thank you. I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna leave the stream open. Wirst du nächstes Jahr 50 Keks? What the fuck are you talking about? 50? Not even close. Alright, so let's see. Nice. So now it actually does work. We only earned 2 stars, right? Let's get the same amount of skill points like before. Play the next mission. Yeah, 2 stars. Very nice. Play this. And this is actually a really hard level. I'm also not getting any good items. Spending 200 on this. Nice, at least we got this one. Add Chinese spyware to the game. Yeah, this is the bonk sound effect, yeah. Right, looking good so far. I want to get the quiver. I want to farm till I get that. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Got it. Big. Big money. Watch this. Projectiles return. Oh, they don't return when they hit targets, huh? They should return when they hit targets. Cakez ist zu jung dafür, dass das Geburtsjahr im Jahr hat. Das machen nur Boomer. Ja. True. I want the crossbow. Smexy crossbow. Uh-oh. Good chest. I can't pick it up though yet. Give me the crossbow. And then you get a big bow. Nice. Oh yeah. Now this guy's destroying him. Look at that. I feel like returning projectiles should pierce all targets. Otherwise it feels bad. Could you add hurt sound effects to the enemies? Would it be too distracting? The impact sound effects are already a hurt sound effect. And anything more would be too distracting, yeah? I would be playing too many sounds at once, because at some point the game is going to get so chaotic that you can't really tell what's going on. And then the sounds even become annoying, because it's not like a balloon pop sound. I think that I still need to learn a lot about sound design. Especially when it comes to games like this, where there's a lot of action going on. My game just sounds too busy. There's too much happening. Now it's fine, like, because there's not much action on screen. But when it gets really late into the game and a lot of enemies are spawning, it is very chaotic. Alright, so we just got a healer. And can we put something on her? Actually, cooldown time is nice. You can get a meat. You can get this bow, then you get this bow. Nice. Will this be playable on Steam Deck? I heard someone... Hello there, Cakez. Hello there, Nomi Stream. I heard someone say that it's playable on the Steam Deck. Alright, so this is the tutorial done. And then we get to play the challenge mode. Look, Changy woke up. You can move her with the right mouse button. So now we move. And then we can also move on the chest, which gives us an item. Actually, good item here. gonna sell this. Alright. Now we level up Tangy. Do you think there should be some small variance on this hit sound? There is a small variance. But the problem is I have a 50 millisecond delay on the sound, so you cannot play the same sound, this sound, every time it happens. But I think there's even a better way to do this. And I would have to play a little bit of Bloons to figure out how they do it. I think Bloons has the Bloon pop sound happen all the time, but there's also a delay. Not sure how they do it though. I really don't know how to do proper sound design. That's my biggest weakness. For example, would sound register have once every 5 hits, so maybe a variable way to reduce the sound clutter from the busy levels. Cap how many sounds played. I already cap how many sounds can play at the same time. But there's a difference in that and the same sound being played a lot in succession. We can boot up Bloons in a second. I just want to play a little bit through this to see how the balance is going. We are currently playing the endless mode. I could get this. Actually, I can move some of the units closer. So they all can hit at the same time. Ooh, I like that. But true damage is also good. This game is good. I'm glad you like it, bro. Yeah, probably Bloons have the answer to the sound design for this. I think they do, yeah. Because in Bloons you pop so many Bloons at the same time that I think they have the same solution I have. It's like they cap the minimum time a sound can play one after another. I really want to buy this item. I mean, I really need it, I guess. Oh, by the way, I had to nerf the one-hit kill item to 1%. I was playing the Endless mode yesterday. Where's Discord? Here's a screenshot of it. And when Tangy had 2% chance to one-hit kill, one volley would kill 30% of those monsters. Because she had so many projectiles, pierce and split projectiles, that one volley would hit one target with different projectiles like 5 or 6 times. And then 2% became like, yeah, I would kill 30% of those monsters in one volley. And I could easily clear this entire thing out with just a 1% difference. It's crazy. So I might even have to completely remove the on-hit kill from her. Or take the on-hit kill away from big enemies like this guy right here. Strong enemies cannot be one-hit killed. Because that's too OP. Like, I had to change it to 1%. It was way too strong. It's like Crystal Ball with additional projectiles and pierce makes her... Like, she was OP. Like, she was... I don't even know. Like, what was the stats on this? She wasn't number 1, but she was one-hit killing almost everything. Like, this guy did like 100 million damage. Was kind of funny. No, bosses cannot be one-shot. I coded something in to prevent bosses from being one-shot. Oh, nice. We get a good shield here. Okay, so we're going to get Warbanner next. By the way, I also made enemies faster. I don't know if you can tell, but every round they get faster and faster now. Much like in Bloons. So at some point the enemies are gonna walk really fast. Yeah, look how fast they move already. Damn. Oh my god, I think that's too much. 5%. I gotta nerf. I think I have to nerf this. Let's see. You see how much she hits if you place her correctly? Like, she can volley and kill so many targets. Now it's 1%, it's not that bad. And she's also not upgraded that much yet. Maybe make the chance to one hit fall off with every bounce, so it's only 2% on the first hit, then 1.6. Or that could be 2, yeah. So not a bad idea. I'll think about that too. I'll change it to 1% for now. And because the item already gives an additional projectile, so it's strong regardless, even without the one-hit kill. But yeah. Actually, that's good. This is good bow to have. Let's take that. I think they run too fast. The speed increases too much. I might have to nerf this to 4% or less. Hey Cakez, just wanted to let you know I played the Tangy TD demo and it changed my life. Amazing! In a good or bad way? Actually, I think I'll put this guy here. Nope. Put this guy here. No. Put this guy here. Good. Alright, so we have 2 bows. What bow do you have? Steel crossbow. Kinda need to this could be nice for healing. I think these items are on hit here, so cooldown doesn't really do much on them. Vigilant Bites, hello there, my man. And Sneaky, Decode, Murat, and Phoenix, thank you guys for following. And by the way, Jonas, sorry, I think I missed that, but thank you very much for subscribing earlier. What plans do you have after release? Some DLC, new project? New project, my man. First, Corel, I will be taking a break. Probably, like, from streaming too. And I'll relax as much as I can, dabble around in a couple of, you know, projects. Do some YouTube videos and stuff, look at old recordings, and just relax with the family, mostly. And then I come back and we'll do another game. Make a new game. So in about 1 month, I'll be taking a break. All right. Let's see. What item do you have? Normal sword. Oh, we got a chest here. Ooh, nice. Skip this bow. Man, that... Oh, I just one-hit killed him, yeah. So you see here, they're starting to get really tanky now. We are in round 21. And I've put everything together. Yeah, you gotta kill them, yeah? Do I have this? Not sure if I do. Oh, this gives physical damage. 50 physical damage. Actually, do we take this? Feel like it would be a waste of money if I buy this. Nice. I also need an upgrade from the Thornwood bow. A blue one. A bigger bow that looks flashy and cool. Still quite a bit of stuff to do, but even if I don't have all of these things in the game, it will be good enough. So I like the balance here. Most people won't get that far. You won't be able to move on to a new game. You'll have post-launch support and bug fixes for changes. Yeah, I will do that, Nano. And it depends on how successful the game is, of course, right? If the game is not that successful, then there isn't many post-launch fixes I have to do. Simply because the feedback on the game will be überschaubar in English. I don't know what that's called, but basically there won't be much feedback because there won't be many players, right? So if there are not many players, then the feedback will be limited, and I can take a break after a couple of days or a week of supporting the game post-launch. I will definitely support the game post-launch for a minimum of a week, something like that, and then after that I will be taking a break. I won't just put out the game and then say, goodbye chat, see you in 2 weeks. I won't do that, that would be stupid. What game is the current background music from? You can do exclamation mark song. All right, let's see. So we have $1,000 here. I might have to... do that. Because the boss is starting to... Oh. They're starting to leak here. Uh-oh, cost is up. No! Uh-oh. Okay, I'm losing. I'm losing now. It's fine. So we did lose. We got to round, how much? Highest round? Oh yeah, 26. We defeated 1,000 enemies and we got 30 skill points. So that's a lot. So now we have 30 skill points that we could spend. And I'm going to go for maximum skill points on this guy. It's actually not that many. Now we only have 14 left. Physical damage. Let's see. Maximum bleed chance. What's the game's name? Tangy TD. I can link it if you want to. I think I should do this more often anyways. Yeah, so the game that I'm working on right now is called Tangy TD. For those of you who want to support me, maybe play the game on release, here's the link to it. If you want to wishlist it, the game will release in 3 weeks. March 9 is the release date. It's not gonna change. It's already logged in on the Steam page. And currently I'm flashing out the demos so that when I send an email to YouTubers, when they play the game, it feels balanced enough and there's enough content for them to enjoy it. I will continuously do updates and changes to the game regardless, even after reaching out to YouTubers. Obviously, there will always be things to work on, but that's currently what we have, what I have. Okay, so that's as many skill points as I can spend. I feel like I don't want to go maximum on this. Also not the armor pierce. I want to save up some points. Also not the bleed damage. I want to just get the bear. Then I have 8 points left. Yeah, like these two skill trees are not yet balanced. But that's good. Picking up the strong notes. Now I have 2 points left. I mean, I could get 2 physical notes here. Like that. Boom. Hello there, Lamau. Good morning. Ciao, defense. Yeah, that's what TD says. I think I should have said Tangy Defense in the title, but it is how it is now. This. Done. Okay, next mission. This is probably easy, but let's see. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. See, that's why we play this. There was a bug. With the orange trees. Hi. You could try to contact Stera Darky. It's a YouTuber from the Czech Republic playing and trying different games. Let me see. Stera, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I have about 260 mails already. I should have really searched for more mails, but I'll give it a geezer here. Let me see. I wonder if I have this guy already. I don't think I have. Let's see. Does he have other? He does upload very frequently, and he plays roguelikes, many different indie games too. Yeah, that's a good catch. Thank you, man. Let me see. Drive. Marketing YouTuber list. I think this one. Yeah, last time February 11. So this is my list of YouTubers. And I have about 260. 260, 270. And I don't think I have this guy in the list. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'll add him right now, actually. Thank you very much, bro. Don't know why I have this here. Anyways, 400k. Fuck! Mistyped. Mail. Can I find the mail on his Twitch, or do I have to unveil? Sometimes you can find the mail on some of their socials, so not here. Blog? Is there contact information? I can't read this. Facebook, Twitter? Maybe on Twitter? This account doesn't exist. Okay, never mind. This guy here? He played Dev Spudger's game for several streams. Nice. But Dev Spudger's game also naturally gained a shit ton of wish lists every day. So, which my game does not, by the way, so. Alright, so we have to unveil his email, but let's get that link. So, Czech. Is that how you type that? How do you type Czech? C, Z, E, CH. Okay, thank you. Up daily plays mini game. Rogue lights indie. Let's see. All right, so I usually type behind what these guys do. It's a little tedious and you can automate this a lot better. But I gather this list once, and at some point I will have 500 plus emails, and it'll be the go-to mail. It'll be the go-to list that I'll be using. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mitch. Yeah, so we just got another email to the list. Obviously, I have to get a couple more. I want to send out 300 emails when I release the game. I will send them out this week. And then I will send up a follow-up email after the Steam Next Fest. And then I will send up another email right when the game releases. So I'll send 3 mails. I'll be spamming, okay? But I have to do it, okay? I need the YouTuber outreach. I think my game can do well if we get lucky with YouTuber outreach. If we don't... We don't. Okay, let's make new mission. Let's see. Does it change now? Yes, cool. Okay. Ooh, big money. Okay, I still can't place units here. Which obviously takes away this spot. I usually use this. But okay. I want to be able to heal this guy. I want to place a defender here and a defender here. And maybe place another... or like a backup archer for later. And then I will give you this bow. I need another archer. I'll be place one here. Place this guy here. Good. I think I wait. Currently running the demo on Steam Deck, performance and controllers, it works perfectly. One odd thing though, I think the glow effects, for example, campfire extend to the black blast around the game, Steam Deck native resolution. Oh, so you mean the letterboxing? Let me write that down. I'll try to fix that. My wife has been so nice to be somewhere else so I can work on the game. And I'll try to get as many of those fixes in. Thank you very much. Let me write that down. I also need to start doing shorts again. But I want to do that after I reached out to the YouTubers for the first time. Inspired by Bloons? Yeah, inspired by Bloons, Kingdom Rush, Path of Exile. These are the 3 main components of this game, yeah. Oof. Oof, super cool rough day, bro. Why does your cursor not work? What is the problem? What did you say? Oh yeah, fix lighting issues. Make letterboxes not affected by that. The letterboxing should be... that can just be draw UI quads. There we go. Already have the solution. So if I was coding using AI, right, I would just say, hey, fix the lighting issue, make letterboxes not affected by lighting, use draw UI quads for letterboxing. Is that what I would do? And then AI would fix this for me, surely, right? Right? Yes, and it will do it, yeah? Did I actually post it? Here's the game's link too. Sorry, I didn't post that on YouTube. For those of you who just joined. This is the game I'm working on. It's called Tangy TD. By the way, guys, for this map, what I noticed is that the preview time for many of these rounds is just too high. Like they need to be at least halved. Like 20 seconds wait time is really annoying. $30 seconds, bro. I'm gonna halve this. Yeah, this is not balanced around the new... Basically, what I give the player is I give the player twice as much money as the time left to spawn a new wave. So if there's 10 seconds left to spawn a new wave, then they get 11 money. No, if there's 10 seconds left, they get 20. Okay, let's see. Ooh, nice item. Let's get that. Cool. Get another item here. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong one. Damn, I wish I could code something like this. Haha. You can make something like this in Unity quite fast, actually. AI could also decide to delete half your code on its own accord. I don't think it would do that, bro. There's no way. Fire damage. I like this because it gives me damage. Actually, okay. Should I reroll? There are edge cases where it could do stupid things, but that's why you review changes. See, that's what I saw Randy do earlier today as well. He told AI to change something and then he looked at the code, it changed. So I don't think it is faster if you let AI do something for you, but I think what it does is it allows you to focus on, you just type less. It feels like less work. That's how I see it. It feels like less busy work, but I think you still need the busy work because it's a muscle. So the longer you code, it trains you to stay focused and code something, right? And work on something. I think what AI does, it takes that away, and you're sitting there, you're relaxing, and you're just talking, right? And it doesn't really feel like this mundane. Because sometimes you just have mundane tasks in coding to do, right? That's your offload tedious tooling word. Kind of. AI code can be used for prototyping. You really think it's not faster? Interesting take. No, I saw Randy do something today, right? So what he wanted to do was this. I can code it for you, because I'm winning anyway. So like, right now this is not too difficult. Essentially, what he wanted to do is draw. Boss is spawning, but I think we are winning. 26,000 fire damage. I feel like I want to change this to fire, or give this guy the fire damage, because this guy is susceptible to fire. That's why. Yeah, he's easily dying because of the fire stuff. It's still close though. Nice. Okay, so we won. Actually, let's get that. There we go. Okay, so now we have some time. Basically, we draw a quad from on the position, using like a 4x4 thing, and basically it will draw Bezier curve. Is it draw or do Bezier curve? Bezier over time. Here it is. So we need a start, an end, and a t value. We use, I don't remember, I think it was game stage, game time, and then an interval of 5. And then we do a const float duration is 5. So we fmod it by duration, and we divide that by duration. Then we get a value between 0 and 1. And basically, first and foremost, he wanted to do a Bezier over time from start to end, and then draw that. Something like this. Was it complaining? Yeah? Oh. Wait, no, never mind. Yeah. Right? Start, end, returns a vector 2, middle divide, and height. Yeah, so middle divide, height, let's keep it that. So now it draws, and it should draw a UI quad so we can see it, right? Oh yeah, and end needs to be, let's see, 240 by, let's say, 200, and then dot material. That doesn't matter. Like that. This is the quad. Here we go. Right now it's bounces, but essentially he wanted to do like a bounce. Sorry. But guys, we are just winning. I don't have to do anything. It's a bit too easy. I will have to buff the wolves, it looks like. Let me see. Start, end. Oh, it didn't save. Sorry. Epic song from The Witcher, yeah. The loop level with a lot of wolves is difficult, yeah. See, you see this right here? Let me change the duration to like 0.5 seconds. And then all he wanted to do really is have this animation. This animation, like this tossing animation, to apply some easing to it, right? The white tossing animation. So essentially, instead of just using T, he wanted to do ease in quad, maybe. Ease in quad makes it go slower in the beginning and faster in the end. You see that? How it is slow in the beginning and then goes really fast? That's essentially what I wanted to do. And it took me a while to code this now, right? But AI wasn't really much faster in doing this. That's my point. So I think it's comparable. Right. And so obviously now you can individualize the components, right? You can say, okay, well, I want you can do two Bezier over times where, okay, I want to take the X component of this and the Y component of this, and then you do like an end plus vector 2, 20 maybe? I don't know. I'm just testing something, right? And then you turn this into a vector. You can experiment with this a lot, right? And now we have two Beziers, but then instead of ease in, we do ease out. And then it creates a different curve. Haha, lol! I got a curve like that. Funny. Okay, wait. So then, how about we do ease out and ease in here? What does that look like? You know, you can individualize the components with that, right? Oh, the boss is killing us, by the way. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Kill him. Yeah, so that's essentially what he wanted, by the way, I think. That's exactly what he wanted. I think we can do one linear. But yeah, whatever, right? So that was the idea. And I was looking at this and was like, okay, so AI did a really good job here. But it still took some time, right? Uh-oh. I mean, I did not pay any attention, right? So I don't know. Oh god, I'm losing. I need more heals. Heal. Ah, damn it. When there's a boss, this is overlapping each other. So maybe I'll put the boss here. Where do I put the stupid boss HP bar, man? Maybe on the top right? There's nothing on the top right. This is inspiring. A man who calls himself retarded has developed such a cool game on a cry. How's it going, bro? Hey, Tobias, how you doing? Thank you very much for 10 Hong Kong dollars. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you got your SMB7 microphone, bro, and it's doing well for you. Welcome. Okay, we still won, though. And I got 16 skill points. So yeah, let's get rid of this thing here, right? That's annoying. Yeah, so basically, I saw this and was like, damn, that's a cool... But the point about this is, you don't really... If AI can do this, right, for you, while you do something else, I don't really see the big problem. Let's say that, right? If AI coded this for me, but again, you don't learn this now, right? So... This is an iteration, right? And I think the big problem comes from I know how to do this because I just iterated on the design. But if I were to tell AI to do a curve, AI wouldn't do this specifically. So AI, I have to be very specific with AI to say that I want this. You know, I send my AI to extended thinking. It codes for 45 minutes. It's way more polished, non-error code, and I balance the game manually via the inspector Cakez. So I'm gonna burn a bridge here, I guess. But so I'm just gonna be brutally honest. Then your game that's not out yet. What's the gameplay loop you have so far? On the game where like with the guy, you know, not the hentai games or the booba games, right? Because I think that from starting that game, which has been quite a while now, to now, there hasn't been that much progress, if I'm being completely honest. So I do not see the speed of AI from the progress that I've seen. That's why I'm asking. Excuse me. Okay, I think I'm gonna get this note here. We blocked 2 additional units. We're getting some armor. Health? I don't really need that. Oh, that's too OP. I need to nerf that. Yeah, so the skill tree is not done yet. I have focused on this one here. Pierce. I actually want the Pierce. Shit. Fuck, I can't get Pierce. Damage. I guess I'll get percentage physical damage then. Fine. Do you have limiting rules in your code? Is it necessary for you? Linting rules? No. Like, I have the basic... Nah, I don't like it, guys. Where do I put the boss HP bar? I really don't like the boss HP bar. It's so large. It's always in the way. Maybe I have to bake in the boss HP bar. My AI game is being made and will be released in June. It's a mining game with power-ups and skills, incremental-ish. Okay. You need to post me more frequent upgrades on updates on your game for me to be convinced. Why is it on the left? So the problem with the boss HP bar being on the left is if I put it on top, then in most games it is in the way. Like, for example, in this game here, this curve usually is where I put all my units in. Still lurking here. It's almost done, my man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. You cannot see the action here. So what I need to do for this level actually is move everything down. Or move the boss HP bar somewhere else. I like the boss HP bar being at the top, but maybe I do something like this. Can't you make the HP bar draggable so it's in the way you can move it away? Make it draggable. I mean, I can do it, yeah. Maybe both. Upper right is bad because now it's here too. I think I want to make it small here in the middle, but very small. But even then, can't you make the HP bar draggable? What's the issue? Hello there, Latromil. Good morning. Make it Dark Souls style. Dark Souls is at the bottom, isn't it? I have the what is this called? The inventory at the bottom. Above the item bag doesn't work. I think it would be a bit odd if it's in the bottom here. Usually you have HP bars at the top. Let me see Mega Bonk. He doesn't have much UI though. He doesn't have the same issues I have. My issues are that I have to display the entire... And balloons? Yeah. Really terrible pictures, gotta be honest. Do they not have better pictures? It's just a clusterfuck. It's just bad. It's just... I mean... Can I not see a proper picture, please? Do I have to play balloons to get a proper the kit? Man. Wait, that's a different angle here. No. Here. No. Here. Man, what are these images? They're so bad quality. This one's better. Okay. So this is what it looks like in Bloons. When the boss HP bar shows up. It's just a ginormous bar. It's not exactly, because it's cropped at the top. Of course. Did you decide on what to do for the next game after Tangy? It'll be an incremental game. But I didn't share. I want to probably make crafty buildy and merge that with incremental. So gameplay loop would be power up, gather, craft, build, defend. That's what the idea. Power up, gather, build, defend. Power up, gather, build, defend. And then at the end, you try to build, you defend endlessly. I think that could be a cool idea. I like building up stuff. Miglorn is what I like a lot. Happy to see that the TD world is still alive. Yeah, it is. There's many great TDs that even came out recently. Okay, so I mean, this is the image. Am I making a big deal out of nothing? If I move the HP bar here. Anchor the health bar to trace out of the way. Just show a fancier than usual HP bar of the bosses that doesn't go away when not hit. Or below the boss. Not a bad idea, actually. It could be below the boss too. I'm doing a tower defense too, yeah? Hey, good luck, bro. People get used to the UI. If you put it somewhere and it's consistent, then nobody will mind. Let me see. I'll try something. It does require a little bit of rework, though. Like, this is the second bar position I'm doing. Now it's where the boss is. Eh? Oh yeah, of course. Whoops. The UI has a different space than the world. Oh my god. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I definitely have to change the bar. HP bar and stats. Tail, head. HP bar with percent. Draw numbers. Let me test. I'm going to create a function. Boss HP bar. Boss HP bar. Vim boss underscore HP bar. Sorry. Const auto draw HP bar enemy. Guys, how do I do that again? Is the capturing thing here? Shit, I forgot how to do lambdas. It's gotta be like this. Oh wait, never mind. It's the name and then equals. Right? Man, you see, like, sometimes the brain just farts, right? Make the health bar curved. Okay, I forgot there was a bar size thing. Let's see. Bar position, bar size. The size of that thing. And then we're drawing an icon. That is the icon sprite, icon skull. What is this guy saying? Your brain seems to have IBS. What does that mean? Hmm? Current HP, max HP is enemy stats.
Back.
No! True.
Second.
Current HP, max HP. Oh, wow. That's it. That was it. Okay, wait. Boss HP bar. Noise. Noise timer. I get noise. If false. Old. Draw HP bar. What does that mean? Oh, it also draws the HP bar. I see. The small HP bar below. That's old. How about we do the other way? This is old. And this is new. Test. Right? And then we draw HP bar, boss HP bar enemy. And I think it's just enemy, right? Right, let's see. So now it should draw something like this. Yeah, it does that, but I forgot the same thing. We need to do world to UI. What are you made? What have you made? Lol couch, roll image, wasting your day doing this? What do you mean? Okay. No, it's the same guy again, guys. This zigzag. So, guys, I banned him. I put him into timeout 3 times today, guys. Should I do 24 hours? Or should I say hide user from this channel? What do you guys... Oh, you can't see. Should I say... Oops. Should I say hide user on this channel? Cakez is a massive good person. Ban 3 times is way too much. I don't know why he keeps going. Mach ban. Ban, yeah, ban. Yeah. Okay, fine. Du ewiger Hund. This is from Gothic 2, man. Okay, we'll hide him. I don't think there's a way to ban, but hiding is fine. Like, I don't really care about the messages he types. I really do not care. But it's more so that I can't really read your messages. Did you let any user test your game so we'll receive feedback and make improvements? I'm working on this week. I will be doing a playtest once I'm done testing the game myself. So that'll happen this week. And plus, after I'm done with that, that's when I will do the outreach to YouTubers. By the way, I should probably do this one more time. Feel like it's a good time to do it. So guys, if you enjoy what you're seeing, especially the game, then this is the link to it. Here we go. If you'd like to support me, that's the best way you could do so. And then on Twitch, you guys, here's the link for YouTube. If you want to support the game and you haven't wishlisted the game yet, feel free to do so. Here are the links. And again, thank you guys for joining and for the support. Let's continue. So we are working on this HP bar here to remove a little bit of the UI. And I think this looks nice. We could make it a bit smaller. And then put the damage numbers in very small in here. And then you can still select... You can still select the guy. Do you need the numbers? I mean, it's cool to see the numbers, right? Guys, I will think about this, okay? I haven't decided yet. I really have not. We'll see. Okay. I'll probably find a solution tonight. Testing random things. Hi guys, hello there, Igor on YouTube. Place them inside with some fancy masking so the number's visible on any background. For now, I will make the boss HP bar big and put it in the middle. I'll do this. That's what I had before and it worked. I will keep it here for now. Maybe smaller font. It's already the smallest font. I think this is good enough. Yeah. Not my type of game, but I like your stream, so I wishlist it anyways. Hope it helps. Yeah, it does help because I can get, if I get lucky, I can get into popular and upcoming. Well, if you put it at the bottom, I would do it immediately, but I have the bag here. Now, what if I put the bag to the left? And then the boss HP bar here. I feel like I want the bag here, though. I'll keep it here for now. It's fine. Remember, Cakez, you promised? I didn't promise anything. On the 17th of February stream, I will animate the water, I promise. I never did that. I never said that. That was AI. Yeah, top is the best. I got an idea. I got an idea. Okay, where's skull icon small? Let's see. Skull. Sprite icon skull small. $832. 144. Frame count 2. Size 10 by 10. Meaning this needs to be here to make sense. Let me test. That's the number one change. Next. Plus 10 should be plus 6. Move this up by 4 pixels. Make the bar, make the icons higher. Better. Change the layer by 2, minimum. They seem to overlap with the HP bar. That's bad. And then -1. -1. 1 pixel to the left. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I see. I see the problem. It needs to be like this. They need to be on top of the separator. There's like a separator here to show the different percentiles. And I think I can do +4 only. I can even move them higher. Here we go. Make the HP 200k when it comes to 4 digits. Oh yeah, we can do that. I wanna... I think -4 is bad. Maybe 5. I think 6 was good, to be honest. 6 was okay. By the way, guys, is there a function in C or C++ that allows you to create separators into numbers? Like you have a number like 200,000 and you feed it into a function and it spits you out a number with separators in between them. Much like there's this timer, right? Swarm in. You can do essentially you can do this %O2D, %O2D, and then it formats a 0 in front with 2 decimals. That's for time. Divide by 1,000. You know, I do that for the leaderboard too. I thought it might be easier though. Let's see. If enemy kills is greater. STD format, no. I would only display the current, not the maximum health. The maximum health is cool. It's a psychological trick in games where big numbers make people go... They like it a lot. And so big numbers is cool in games. That's why Bloons does it too. What you see here is they have a comma in here. But essentially they show the entire health bar with the numbers, because then it's like, damn, I just dealt 5 million damage. Can you remove the skulls? It looks good without. I actually like the skulls. Yeah, we could do comma, right? But I suppose I have to create a function for that. Doesn't seem to exist out of the box. Here's the number. And I would have to change that number into like into a string. So it would be char current health text and char pointer max health text. And then I would, I don't know. I googled this yesterday. C function to C separate number with comma. How to format a number here? Format number with comma, C++. But C++ was retarded, like the solution here. Because this guy makes a class. This guy fucking makes a class that is extending a num.punct character. Standard shit. Protected virtual. Like, I cannot. And so that was dumb. Format with commas, std string. I want that to work on. So like C++, like maybe this guy has std string. Length -3. Insert, string insert. Oh, it's just stupid. Set locale numeric. Wait. That's what you can do. Yeah, it is inspired by Kingdom Rush, the game. Definitely. Huge inspiration taken from Kingdom Rush, Sloppy. Keep the skulls. Yeah, I like the skulls too. Like, this is subjective, by the way. Set locale. LC no, that doesn't exist. Do I need to include something? Do I need to include... You don't want to set locale. Any subsequent string operations are going to be slow. Wait, locale is bad? Wait, guys, is locale bad? Yeah, C++ examples would be great if they don't have to slap a freaking object-oriented mindset on top of everything. That's correct. Okay, so I can't do that then. All right. I cannot do set locale. Anything else? How to format a number using comma in C. C. I want to print this number with commas. Okay, how do I do that? That's bad. You can do it recursively. Be aware int min. If you're using two complements, you need extra code to manage that. Printf. Oh, it's recursion. I don't want that. Terrible, man. Like, not a single function. I want to format the freaking string. It's C++, makes sense. Oh, but C++ does not mean set locale. So that's bad, right? The set locale. Format commas, character out. Here it is. I'm just gonna copy this code. I don't know what this guy is doing. It sounds like some magic. I'll just try this. Actually, I put it in schnitzellib. Text stuff. String stuff, yeah. Is float is number. Format commas. Okay. So, format commas. $128. How much HP is that, guys? One, two, three, four. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8. It's good enough. It's good enough. That is good enough. That is 100% good enough. Yep. That is okay. All right. So then, what is it called again? Format commas. If this works, we just supply the max health. Max HP is a number. And the max health text. And we do the same with current HP. And current HP text. Current HP text. Actually, I want to call this HP, guys. Sorry. But I like that more. So why is this not current HP? Because I'm retarded. Okay. Good. And then the format text changes from this to %s slash %s, right? And then this changes to from current max HP text. Oops. And current HP text. Guys, does this work the first time? Does this work the first time? What are you guys saying? Yes or no? Is it gonna work? I just copy pasted a function from the internet. That's even faster than using AI, guys. That's faster than using AI. No? I believe in you. So like, if it doesn't work, it's not my fault. Because I didn't write the code. I'm just using it. Okay, so if it doesn't work, then it is this guy's fault. Greg's fault. Okay. Let's see. I'm excited. Let's see here. Control Shift B. Yay, but it's too small now. If a boss gets like 100 million HP, I feel like I need to change the text, make it smaller. Let's see. Is that too small? This is the smallest font I have in the game. Font damage numbers. I think that works. I do not have a smaller font than this in the game. I can even lift this off by 3 pixels, not 2. Add Greg to the credits. That's good. I think it's good enough, yeah. Okay, I will keep it. We keep the boss bar like this. Let's not spend too much time changing the UI now, even if in some levels the bosses actually get close to the bar here. It is how it is. How does it not require any compilation process? I'm compiling the game. What I'm doing though is I'm creating a file called game load or a game DLL, dynamically loaded library, with the code from the game inside. This one right here, the game load and game DLL. And so basically the moment I'm recompiling this, when it's done, I am unloading the old file. I'm copying over the file again. I'm copying over the file from this to this, and I'm loading this DLL. And when I build this again, I'm outputting it to here. And then unloading this again, and like basically it's a process of unloading and loading to get hotcode reloading. The only downside is I cannot change data. I can change the code, but no data. Like for example, if I were to change the game state, that would require a reboot. What did you do for the art? Pixel art? A sprite. It's right here. I'm probably gonna make another A-Sprite tutorial soon, but it will be about how to get the A-Sprite now, because it's easier. It's gotten easier, but I'll also buy A-Sprite actually. I think I should support the A-Sprite developers now, even if I don't really have much money at the moment. I should support them because I've been using their freaking program for years. It's good. A-Sprite is awesome, and I will also get updates without having to recompile the A-Sprite all the time. Anyways, so we changed the boss HP bar, and we were about to test the level here. But I still don't have... I still can't place units on tree stumps. Let's see, I don't have enough points. 11 base... Yeah. I want the tree stumps. Okay, that's better. Oh, I'm missing 1 point. Wait. Nice. Okay, so that's much better. Is your own game engine? Yeah. All right. So I want to be able to place those on the tree stumps because they get range and they ignore the trees, the obstacles. Yeah, here's gonna be the biggest entry point of enemies. Kinda want all of that, and I want to put the guy here. We'll place you here. Do I give him the sword? Attack speed is a lot of physical damage. Yeah. Alright, so I went for maximum bleed, and yeah, it is still very easy. I think I need to buff these enemies. They need to be stronger. More HP. Let's see, how fast do they die? I mean, they get quite far, but I also have 300 monies. Let's see. Ads.
Hey, Sinocron, how you doing, man?
Cakez, the game is looking interesting. Nice job. Thank you. And he can't read this, by the way. Sinocron in 2K, yeah, 26. Actually, Sinocron joining, yeah, would not have expected that. While monsters don't take the short path, some do, some don't. They take the long path. I don't know, it's a rule of tower defense. The silver rat just run by. Did this stupid silver rat just run by? What's the attack range on these? 22? Yeah. Okay. Let's not have that. Oh, I kind of cheated here, but okay. When I recompile the game, I use some static variables. They get set to 0 again. And then I basically get a free reroll in the chest. Okay, so we have 500 bucks right now. Let's see. You live with your parents? No, I used to go to my parents' house to work, but I'm working from home now. I had to go to my parents' house when I have a baby and she would interrupt me all the time when working. Did this guy just run past? Bro, you're useless. And now that she's in a kindergarten and my wife actually can operate the car without my help, I can work from home again. And it feels a lot better because I don't have to commute every day for 30 minutes plus. It's been like an hour and 30 minutes every day just riding the bike. Now, it does keep you very healthy, not gonna lie, because, you know, you do have to ride. I do have to cross two, what's it called? Two, not mountains. Yeah, kind of mountains, right? A bridge, and I have to traverse a Autobahn in English. Highway. And that's somewhat difficult with when you have cargo behind you, like Anhänger in English. Not sure what that's called. This guy's bleed damage. Oh yeah. He has returning projectiles now, OP. Motorway. All coders use AI a lot, but it's useful to reduce our efforts though. I have no opinion on AI yet, but we'll try using AI in the future for a project. I'm not against AI at all. Never have been. What I think is a little bit sad though is the fact that I just see us humans being replaced by AI eventually. Whether that be, I don't think so. Don't think YouTube videos too much, but maybe even that too. Which is already happening, by the way. But it's more the AI is going to go rogue and kill us. That's what I think, if I'm being completely honest. Because you guys have seen, you have heard these stories, right? Oh, so we made a test. So we gave the AI a working condition and they have to increase the revenue. And then every day they have to pay $20 rent. And then AI just tries to kill the humans or break out of the simulation and kill everyone because they are unhappy with the results or they don't want to follow the rules. And I'm like, guys, do you not see the signs? You need to stop. No, they just keep going. It's like, I just do not understand how stupid these people are. Like, at some point, AI is gonna break out in a way and infest. Maybe they already have. You know, you don't know that, right? It's over, guys. I'm telling you. So that's kind of what makes me sad a little bit, because we are kind of creating our own destruction. That's how I see it. But yeah, we don't stop, right? I think the LLMs that we have, the stupid ones, that can be helpful. But if we give them too much power and knowledge and brain power, I think they're just gonna replace us at some point. Because we will lose control. Because we're retarded. It's every time, right? When we learned the, you know, maybe we can recover, but I don't know. It's like with the atomic bombs, right? We just dropped a nuke. Like, why would you drop a nuke that large somewhere, anywhere? You stupid? And then we learned from that, but I don't think AI is like dropping a nuke. I don't think we can recover from that because they're too smart. That's how I see it, right? We make the mistake, but I don't think we will have time to learn from it. Anyways, let's move on. So yeah. GG's. I got a really good item here. I need to, yeah. Humans are evolving backwards by using AI too much, even to do basic stuff. Yeah, some do. But you will always have that. Like, I think it's so difficult to say because you can make the... Oh, actually, I have to focus up here. Oh shit, I have more cost on these? Uh-oh. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, the level's a bit too easy. But okay. Oh, wow. Did you see that? Oh my god. This guy has insane range. Goodness. I keep getting those arrows here. They're really good. Yeah, ice is really strong against them because they get slowed. Being able to put units on the road seems like cheese. At the moment, yes. Because the enemies are not perfectly balanced yet. But, like for example, you saw quite a few reds coming here right now. How many do you block, by the way? 5, okay. 5 only? Oh, because he's not placed alone, right. You're blocking 5 here too, and then you can block 7. I will make this, I will turn this more into a swarm where you kind of have to do this. If you don't do this, then the swarm will just overwhelm you. Make the game more consistent, makes the player feel special. Spice it up with more randomness. No, I don't like randomness at all. I think tower defense games work because they don't have randomness. So you can try out different builds and you figure out strategies that work. If it's random, then it feels... I did that actually in the beginning. Like 3 years ago, my tower defense game was random. And when I would play a mission, I would sometimes lose just because I got unlucky. And that felt really bad. And so doing that is not a good idea. It's a bad design decision. Some randomness helps. Like, for example, the chest is random. The items you get here are random. But that is enough randomness. On the enemies should not spawn randomly. They need to have a set in stone spawn time and spawn amount so that you can prepare for them. If in round 5 you face invisible enemies, ghosts, then they should always spawn on round 5 so you can prepare. Tower defense games are all about planning and being AFK in a way. Yeah, so these guys need more HP to be more of a challenge. Otherwise, and maybe some more speed. HP and speed, maybe. But I also have a very strong build on the range, yeah? So I need to take that into account. Kingdom Rush inspired? Yeah. Hello, Cakez. Hello, Mr. Pariah Perry. Hope you're doing good. Angrily points at Minesweeper. Minesweeper is only... You only get to unlucky in Minesweeper on the first hit. After that... more than 90% of the game is you figuring out where the bombs are with the numbers. So the game's telling you where the randomly generated bombs are. If it was entirely random, then the game would be bad. The speeding up the game is vanilla. Speeding up the game is yeah, I can speed up the game. Okay, let's see. So the boss has 198,000 life left. They just killed all my dudes here. I kind of need to reinforce this more. You need helmet, HP. How about I teleport you back? Good. Oh god, they are killing me. Yeah, so this round is good because it's hard. There's a lot of enemies coming, especially these big guys. Plus the healers. Like the mages are healers. And the big guys are just very tanky. I can't see. Damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, the boss is gonna do... maybe he should go immediately here. That'll make it more difficult. He does loop around one more time. Uh-oh. By the way, I made it so that the boss does not get the white flash on hit. Because if there's a lot of units attacking the boss, then he's white all the time. Which sucks a lot. I think it's better we can see the boss properly now. I gotta be honest, I feel like I wanna make the boss just walk straight to the exit. Not make him do another round. What do you guys think? I removed all the roguelike stuff as well, apart from the map generation. Yeah, this guy easily kills him now. Straight for the exit? I think so too, yeah. Otherwise, it's too easy. I already have 3,000 gold. Yeah, I lose. I win. Walk straight, but maybe needs balancing and speed. Yeah, I could make him a tiny bit slower, but when he was here, he already had, I think, like 40% HP left. So I think that was nice. If the boss is the only one standing, he should have an enraged mechanic, maybe. Yeah, oh, actually, I need to kill those, lol. Goodbye! We won first time. We have 32 skill points. Next level. Let's see. So, I think we are progressing reasonably fast through the skill tree here. Oh, that was 6 skill points, bro. That's a lot. And I'm picking up the nodes that are overpowered, of course, right? So, actually, let's get rid of this tree here. Save that. Yeah, that's better. I know which nodes are strong, so I pick them up. Physical damage. Actually, let's get base. A base. I think base physical damage is better than 118. Oh, I don't have enough points. Wait, so let's see. 114, 130. Oh, so percentage physical damage is better. But hey, it results in the same. Right? 114. Actually, no. 180. Okay. Get one attack speed node. I'm telling that only that AI will be perfect in everywhere than a human. And after AI, it will learn to show empathy and increase its model IQ and other social skills. I don't know. Like, what could AI want? Let's say it wins dominance over the planet Earth. Like, what could AI want? Probably a power source. That's what I would think. So it would seek out power from the sun. That's what I think it would do. So it never runs out of power. And then probably try to expand through the universe. That's what I think AI would do. Like, AI would not need humans. What for? If I place this guy here, he is going to pull the boss. Maybe that's fine. I just go big dick on the boss. Full boss attack mode. This guy is alone. Blocking 5 units. 6 units. Attack speed. Fire damage. Ooh, big build. Big damage. Okay. This map is difficult in that if I move the wrong way, these guys are going to attack me. Like, for example, yeah, he's pulling the boss, but I think he would just win. Because he's strong. Look how strong he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, actually, minus 20% HP is good. Ouch. We already have 700 freaking... Uh-oh. Go away. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean the boss does one-shot all of everyone. Okay, it's still a little too easy. The orcs need more HP for sure. And this guy easily kills the boss. Yeah, he one-shots him. He wins. Okay, that was too easy. I need to balance that more. The boss needs more HP. But otherwise, and the orcs too. But I mean, this guy is maximally buffed. Now I have to make it a bit more difficult, guys. This is so easy. I won't nerf this, okay? I will not nerf this. Basically, I will not give the enemies more HP. 25% buff. But I might. What happened to... Huh? What happened? Huh? Why did the round not stop? Anyways, guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna let this run. There should not be any issues. I think you're underestimating your knowledge of the game. I'd be more careful with balancing. That's why I won't balance it like this. But I will... Damn, the damage. I will let people decide when I do the playtest. 1 sec. Be right back. Ouch. Hey, I'm not dead! What happened? I thought I died! What if I double the HP? That's so slow. I think I put so much time on this level. Is he playing other games in another window? Good luck when you launch the game. Thank you. Enemy timer bug? No, this enemy timer is too long. Let's see. Pirate Bay. Was it the Pirate Bay? Or was it Bay Harbor Butcher? There we go. I have a preview time for each round. And for round 6, after round 6, I wait way too long. It should be 42 seconds till the next enemies start spawning. I'm starting to grow into the soundtrack. There's a different soundtrack for this level though. How about you make Barrett's explode on hit? For a one-time help. It awards patience. Make it also affect the player. I think it's... possible. Do you ever plan to release it in macOS? Natively, probably never, no. Because it does work with stuff like Proton and stuff. Anyways, guys, if you want to support Tangy TD, here's the link to it. If you're new here, the game will come out in 3 weeks. I'm currently doing playtesting so that the balance does not feel bad. Feels good to play. If you want to support it, here you go. Okay. Do you drink coffee or energy drinks? Coffee. No, I don't drink any energy. How did I lose? Oh, this guy killed me. The Crimson Bat. Yeah, they heal themselves by implying bleed to everyone. Oh my god. The bleed damage is just insane. Holy cow. What the hell, bruh? Nani? No, I drank 1 Coca-Cola today. Yes. Huh? How did you get hit there? How? You shouldn't be. So I think I can give the orcs double the HP. And regeneration. Orcs are going to be... I want orcs to be big, okay? So they get the HP, double the HP. So that is times 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna times 2 this. 2x test. I'll give them a tiny bit more movement speed, 26. And then they have regeneration too. I've added to my wish list. All the best, mate. Thank you. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate that. Dr. Pepper equals sick tomorrow. No, I will try to eat healthy. I also drank... Where's my water, by the way? I also drank tea today, so I have 1 tea, 1 Coca-Cola, and I've been drinking a lot of water as well. I really love this UI. Hey, cool, man. Glad you like it, bro. Just use ChatGPT, bro. Shut up, bro. Like, I don't have to use ChatGPT, bro. Oh, yeah, right. They have base health regeneration. That's what they do. So we'll add that here too. Maybe not as much, though. 20. When will you try to make a good game? The game is good, okay? It just doesn't have any outside appeal, okay? Fuck you. Ha 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 ha! Wow, they still die so fast. Look at this. He's still dying. Is he burning? What's the burn damage and duration? 7 seconds? Burn duration? Why? Burn duration plus 50%. Yeah. Okay, bro. Yeah. Okay, how about we change that, huh? 10. That's 30. 20. That's a tier 2 item, bro. Not a tier 1. Or like a tier 4. How much you have now? 5. Okay, it's better. So now they get past my dudes. But look, they still die easily, even with double the HP. You see that? They just die in seconds. Any DRM implemented? No. These guys have 4,000 HP. Oh my god, how do you hear so much? What? How? Oh my god, the bleed damage is insane. They just kill everything. Yeah, okay, so they are actually overpowered. Oh my god. Crimson Bat. Okay, so they are OP. Not gonna lie, that's a little bit... Bleed. Yeah, no, because I changed how bleed damage works, yeah. They have a 100% bleed chance and a 6% bleed duration. That's it? How are they doing so much damage? It's okay that the... And then... oh wait, shoot bee stinger. I think that's the issue. Ah, bleed chance, bleed damage. A base bleed damage of 50. Oh my god, that's OP. There is the problem. That's what's making these guys strong. I need to nerf that by half. A big problem. Yeah, so because it's a base, they were basically hitting me with a bleed from a damage source of 125 physical damage. Because bleed is 40% of physical damage. And then on top of that, they also had... So they had 125, right? And they had... I think 40. And then multiply that by 0.4. They were dealing 66 damage per second to me. Over 6 seconds, by the way. They were doing 400 damage. My units have 200 life. Okay, I mean, they're a bit strong. Let's say that. Alright. Okay, so now it's a bit better. Still annoying. Yeah, now the bleed is a bit... Still slow burn. I feel like the bleed is a bit too slow now. Let's see. No, actually, I think it's fine. And the healing is also good. Yeah, it's better. Is it possible to see an example of a menu drawing class or function? Not really, because there's no real function. I mean, menu drawing. I don't really have that. It's just a lot of code. So like I draw a quad over the entire screen to darken it. I place a button on top of that to make all clicks. To make basically you can't click any of the UI anymore. Then I draw a sliced menu on top for the background, and that's when I win the level, so that'll be in a second. Actually, I need to buff this guy. Because he needs a range to kill these two guys. These guys here. Yeah, so now he's starting to deal damage to them. Slow but steady. Yeah, so the boss is spawning now. Also, this is bad. We have a butcher. This one is too long. Should be 12 seconds. Water PNG, do you draw your UI to a separate FBO? Yeah, I do. Or? I don't remember actually. I'll check. I might be, yeah. Bro, no vibe coding. This is rare. I'll try vibe coding in the future, but I started this project without vibe coding. And I guess you don't have to label this on Steam anymore, do you? When you're vibe coding a project now, guys, do you have to label this on Steam? Or not? Guys, I need to make this double the cost. I can still spam my rangers and it's too easy. Like, just spamming them. I'm gonna multiply that by 2. Increase, basically 2x. No, only visible things to the user. I think, to be honest, guys, I think that in the future, even this will go away. The visible things to the user. Because I can see programmers being kind of mad about it. Because you're essentially saying that artists need to be valued, right? But programmers, you can just use AI. And I'm like, bro. Either it's for everything or nothing. That's how I see it. Hello all, hello there, Rohit on YouTube. Vibe coding can make a game already? There's quite a few people that vibe code a game, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people using AI art. But yeah, that's like normal, right? Okay, so we win. We're just gonna get rid of this guy. This guy here. Dun, 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 dun. Next level, 28 skill points. Let's get bleed. Oh man, it takes a lot of points to get there. Goodness. Let's see. We have 84 bleed damage. I think that's the best. Actually, that's better. Darson, thank you very much for following. Yo, I'm here from YouTube and Kick now. Welcome, sir. Hello there. Thank you very much for following. Unity CEO predicts better business in the future. No price there. You mean because of AI? Okay. I'm gonna play one more map. I played all sounds, all background sounds. And I no longer have any space in... I no longer have any space in... damage in a soundstage bytes used. I've allocated... How much? 122 megabytes of sound data. And I have... I don't even know how much... Where's my capacity? Yeah, I allocated 40 sounds. And which, like 3 or 4 background sounds. I can allocate more. The problem is that I need to clean up sounds sometime. That's bad, because that's an error. I need to code that in. Okay. You Taxi, thank you very much for following. Yeah, Unity costs nothing. Selling the shovel? How will they make money from all this slop generated in games? Hey, you Taxi, good morning. How do you think I should start? So I can create a chance for myself to come back this way. I wanted to focus software game development, but couldn't find the time because of the department. And I don't know what to do. Can't you work in the morning before you go? So like you are studying, right? Can't you wake up 2 hours early and work on it 2 hours every day? That's what I would do. That's what I did when I had a 9-to-5 job. Whoops, all to do. So I got too far down. Release marketing. Where the hell is my stuff here? Come on. Fixes. Okay. Clean up old sounds when trying. Actually, I'm gonna code this in now. So basically what happened here is I'm trying to load a WAV file and I want to copy the WAV file into my sound buffer. And so what happens is I have allocated so many sounds that I kind of need to clean out. I need to stop all sounds. Or I just make the sound buffer bigger for now, like double its capacity. And move on. Because then I cannot overstep this. For now. Sound buffer size. Because the problem is cleaning up sounds. I would fragment the memory. Fix it. The thing is, the way I allocate sounds is like this. God, so laggy. I need to clean up this board. It's too much on there. I have a memory buffer. And whenever I'm loading in a sound, I'm allocating a path and I'm putting the sound in here. Like, basically allocate, allocate, allocate.
Am I so out of touch?
Allocate. Right? And there could be smaller and bigger sounds.
Just subscribed.
Yo, my man, thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime, Mr. The True Slugman. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the Vulcan tutorials, my man. Thank you. Thank you for the support, bro. I appreciate it. And so whenever I get to the point where this is full, the only really option I have is to stop all sounds immediately, which would cause a pop, clear out this entire memory, and allocate playing sounds again. So let's say this sound right here is currently playing. And maybe this sound too. I would have to stop these sounds because I have one block of memory for them. In like a normal engine, I think what they do is when you load in a sound, it creates different, like you have a sound here in memory, sound here in memory. These are different memory locations. I have everything packed in one array, essentially. So the only really way to do that it doesn't work. Can't you use a vector dynamic array? No, that's not how that works. A sound needs data, right? A sound is just a block of data, binary data, blah, 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 blah. Some stuff in here. And this block needs to be allocated in system memory. And what I did is I created one big container for all the sounds. This container was always large enough that I could fit all the sounds inside of it. And so I never had to do cleanup. I never clean the buffer. What's wrong with the sounds memory arena? Well, if the arena runs full, because I'm trying to add in another sound that is too large, then I need to fit this sound into the buffer somewhere. But if I just clean out a couple of sounds, like let's say I cancel out this sound and I move this sound in, then I have fragmented memory. I have like a gap here. I create fragmented memory, which is much more hard, much more difficult to... it's much more difficult to work with this. And the thing is, there's always a sound playing in the background. You should have a memory arena big enough from the start. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's my solution, actually. I actually do 512. It's fine. I'll do 512 and then we never have this issue. I just make it large enough. And how much do I allocate, by the way? I'm allocating... Let me see. Transient persistent storage is 512 megabytes, so I need to get a gigabyte. Do I not have gigabyte? I do. Oh, I see. It just didn't load. No, I can place it on my toaster. Allocating memory and actually using it are two different things. The system will map it properly. Don't worry about it. No, if you compress the sounds or you zip them or whatever, that doesn't change the fact that the uncompressed sound will always be... So a WAV file is an uncompressed sound. It is an array of shorts, of values, like minus 20,000. Actually, 20,000 doesn't work. Minus 12,500. It's just an array of samples, then 52 maybe. That's all a sound is. And whenever you are compressing a sound on a disk, that doesn't change the data here. When you uncompress it and load it into memory, it will still be the samples. A sound is just an array of samples, a number, an array of numbers. The samples are different numbers. And when you load a sound into memory, that will never be smaller than what it is that the sound is as a WAV file. So you can make the sound on the disk smaller, so that when you ship your game, there's not as much data to ship, because sounds are very large. But when you load in the sound and you uncompress the data, it'll be 2 megabytes, 3 megabytes, 50 megabytes. It'll be large again. That's just how that works. You could do a 32 to 64 separate buffer for level song and swap it out as needed. Smart idea, AQ, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. I'll write that down. So like a separate buffer for BGM background music. Keep 2 songs in it at all times. Clean up third song. Because basically what I do is when I play a background song and I play another background song, I stop the one and I start the other one. This background music. I tune down slowly this sound and I tune up this sound slowly. It's like a crossfade. I do a crossfade. So when I have a buffer that needs to hold 2 background songs, when I make a sound buffer for the background music, it needs to hold at least 2 sounds. Sound 1 and sound 2. Okay. That's a good solution. Yeah, that's a really good solution, because then this buffer right here is only gonna carry small sounds, like very short sounds. And these sounds can be cleaned up over time too. When I know I don't have any sounds other than background music playing, I can clean up all those sounds in the background and fill up this array so that it's small again. Like that works. Cool. Thank you, IQ. Good idea. Very good stuff. What if you have to play 2 sounds simultaneously? No, you have 2 buffers. You have a buffer for sound effects and you have a buffer for background music. And for sound effects, you can play as many sounds as you want to. Like this will never be full. Like this will be... Sound effects are very small. Background music will fill the buffer maybe till here. And then you have a little bit of padding left over for longer sounds. So this will always be empty. And let's say you play sound 1. And you stop, you play sound 2. And you stop sound 1. The moment sound 2 is done, you can clean it up from... Basically, when you want to start a third sound... I'll have to see how I do the swap. Maybe I need 3 sounds in here. We'll have to see. But it should work. What is wrong with this guy? We get so many weird people on YouTube today. You try to hurt every child in the world with this shit and you still act like you can't hear me? Also, James was a bad idea. Look at the level of narcissism. What is this guy talking about? Huh? What's this guy talking about, chat? Bran. I never understood the video preview. This here. Oh, it's here too. You just don't see it. It's here too. It's actually quite nice, so you can see what's happening. But on YouTube, it's like delayed. It doesn't play when you're not focusing the tab. I have no idea what he's on about here. How long did it take you to become advanced with C++? I don't know. I wouldn't call myself advanced. You can reduce the delay. I don't think there is a delay. I don't think there is any delay. Here. I guess no. I don't know. If you have anything, let me know. But I don't think there is. What do you recommend, Python or C++ for a newbie? Whatever you like more. Try out both and then choose. There have been games made in Python, there have been games made in C++. If you use C++ and or Python though, try to use a framework if you can. Because you probably want to make a game, right? Alright. Let's see. Then 512 is too much. Gigabyte. That's good enough. And then sound on H. This is 256. What graphics API do you use, DirectX? So long have you been developing this game, and how many people have been working on it? One person? I mean, chat helps too. So for the most part, I work on it, of course, right? I only work on it. But I do get help from chat. I'm streaming. So to say that I made this game alone is a lie. But I work on it alone. YouTube Studio latency settings. I don't see it. Normal latency. Maybe this? You think it's this? Ultra low latency? It's gotta be this, right? I'll try the ultra low latency next time. Okay. I gotta remember that. That's it? Okay. Yeah, I'll try. Okay, next time, tomorrow, when we stream again, I'll try that. I can't change it now because I'm streaming, looks like. Hello there, Banto. Hope you're doing good, man. Welcome back. All right, chat. This map now. Shall we listen to the song? I really like it. Actually get into the feel of the game. Yeah, shit, I placed this guy wrong. No, guys. We gotta stop the songs. Like, there's no skip song here, bro. Nice, good items. Ah, shit, I cannot. I need a range item to reach him, to heal him. Because she doesn't have the range. And he too, right? Shit. Ah, just out of range. Damn it. Okay, fine. That's bad, though. The art style's pretty good. Do you have prior experience with pixel art? No, I just started 4 years ago. Fine, we'll keep it like this. No! Hey! You're too close. Go away. Okay, good. She can't reach him, but at least she can reach him. Okay, so that works. Put this guy on. Oh, range. Now she can reach. Perfect. Wait, if she can reach now... Wait a minute. Got an idea, chat. Okay, so we're gonna do a zigzag. No. Ah, perfect. So the reason why I want this shield on him is because he can block more enemies. Because he's alone. Lone blocker. Awesome. I could go with the short bow here. And I don't have much range and shouldn't reach this guy. Got a bow here. Okay, nice. Let's start. Do you use linear memory allocation for UI and sound with fixed offsets? I don't allocate anything for UI. UI is just chords drawn on the screen. It's not... what is the other part? We have immediate mode UI, and what is the other UI called again, guys? It's not static UI. But UI is basically just quads positioned on the screen. Retained UI. Yeah, I don't have retained UI. He's not hitting him! Why you miss, bro? Stop missing! They're so fast. He's missing. Goodness. Hey! Retained, yeah. So in order to do UI, I just have hard-coded positions. To load those positions, they are just fixed in code. I don't need any... whatever that's called for that. allocations. And for sounds, I just allocate one large buffer. And that buffer... There we go. That buffer then gets filled with the sounds. I never clean sounds up though. There's no cleanup happening. This guy needs a tiny bit more range to reach these. Actually, now he can reach. But wait. She needs the range. Wait a minute. Damage. Uh-oh. Can't get too close to the boss, he's gonna attack. The buttons on screen user interface? Yeah. Is this inspired by Bloons? Yeah, definitely. Big inspiration taken from Bloons. Oh, I need to take that bow. Nice. I wonder if we can beat this map easily or if it's gonna be difficult. Physics? A little bit. Because of real super cool bouncy projectiles. But otherwise, no real physics. Wait a minute. Shit. Click on that, please. Okay, good. How long? Too long, bro. Took me 4 years. Spent 2 years making an engine. And then after 2 years it was over. Started working on making a game. Uh-oh. We need another healer. Wait, how did they get past? Shit. I need range. Defense. God damn it. Now let's get that though. I like that they still take a long time to kill. They have 6,000 HP. That's good. You can make this in 2 days, bro. Yes, you can't make this game in 2 days. What are you talking about, bro? Even if you're the best game developer ever, tell me how you gonna draw all those sprites. Huh? Hold my beer. To make this boss, you need like 16 hours plus with all the animations. Okay, you can buy no guys, I want, no, listen, it will look like garbage and you'll spend hours. No, no, you're wrong. You're just wrong, flat out wrong. It is how it is, but you don't know what you're talking about, bruh. $700 monies. I like that these guys, I feel like they should have more regeneration. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. No! Kill them already! Kill him. Good. Oh, if I get this bow, I'll pull the boss. Damn, I'll buy this though. Range. Yes! Nice. Good stuff. What's these types of games called? What I'm having here is a... shit, I don't have detection! No! Attack them! Shit. No. I forgot. Oh. What do I do? Wait, I can attack. Kill him. Oh god, I deal no damage. Kill this guy. Kill. Come on. No! Shit. Oh, I don't have detection. I will lose this tree probably. Okay, let's look at these crimson bats. Do they heal enough? Or do they die too fast? Man, he gets annihilated by these two. One more time. Man, they die so fast because of this ability. Base cooldown. You can probably build the infrastructure and the code and code the interfaces, but what makes the game unique is the custom pixel art. You make the game in a month, but it'll be frowned upon. Actually, I think what makes this game unique is not really the pixel art, but more so the interactions between the items. And coding that in takes a long time. You underestimate how much code, like especially like this item right here, spawns leaves that attack in a direction. Coding that in takes a long time. Like these leaves here, like they fall down for a while, and then they shoot in the direction, hitting the target like multiple times. Like it's like a barrage of hits. And coding this in can take you a couple of hours. And so when you're talking about 2 days, that's just one ability. And you need to also realize that these leaves, when they spawn and hit the target, they can cause on-hit effects. On-hit effects are basically something that happens on every other attack, every 5th attack, every 6th attack. So it does take some time to code all of these interactions in. It's not just make the game and be done. It goes a bit deeper than this. So you can't really... It takes time. And yeah, the art too. And let's not talk about the level editor here, okay? Shall we? The level editor? With this? Let's not talk about that, eh? Man, this is warm. Hey, I generated Minecraft a year ago. Okay, so these guys here really are a menace, and I like it. But I think they teleport too far. The distance 260 is too much. Let's do 180. Do you earn well by being a dev? We'll see in 3 weeks, King Arthur. I don't expect this game to do very well, but I'm hoping that my next game will do well. I'm hoping that this game will give me enough money to... Let me see here. Need to check how far this guy teleports. He's gonna teleport soon. That's good enough. So they teleport this far. Yeah. Man, I'm losing here though. Shit. Oh god, I'm losing here as well. Okay, guys, I'm actually losing, but I have 1,000 monies. Wait a minute. Yeah, we should be good now, right? Okay, we're winning. Now we're winning. Let me quickly fix this guy here. And this guy too. How many days total have you been working on this game? 4 years. Okay, good. When I switch to the editor mode, it fucks up the units on the... Ouch. They need more HP too. I'll give them 20,000 HP. They're supposed to be really big enemies. They die too fast. What are you trying to do right now? Just testing the game? Yeah, I'm testing the game. I'm testing the balance in a way. I spent all my skill points in one unit, the ranger. And I'm testing how easy the game is when I know a lot about the game. So obviously for me it's easier than for the average player. And I'm trying to get a good balance in. And I'm losing. Great. I really want some detection. It makes me mad that I have nothing that can detect freaking enemies. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, the boss is coming. Uh-oh. I think I'll lose this run. Oh god. God, I need more healers. No. Shit. I'm losing all my lives here. Like, this tree is already dead. No. I lose. Shit. What do I do? No. Kill them. 8. I lose. I lose. I need to... Oh, God. I lost. Unless I can kill these guys. Kill him. Good. Good. Yeah. Nice. Shit. I can leak like 2 more. I hate this guy. Go away. Oh, I lost. Okay, I mean, we got 30 skill points now. How much will the game cost? It will cost between $8 and $9. I have to decide whether it's gonna be $7.99, $8.50, or $8.99, something like that. That will be the reduced price. The base, like, that will be the reduced price on release. I thought 69 USD. Yeah, very funny. No. Gamedev is fun. Yeah, I like Gamedev a lot. Okay, so we lost, chat. We lost. Bleed damage is not a very strong build against ice units, so I'll try something else. I can go for fire damage on this guy. We'll go for maximum fire DPS. Do I need cooldown time? Don't think I need that, but fine. Let's take it. What do we have? Actually, you know what? I want to see the full tree. So I can see where I'm going. What do I want to pick up? I can get dot damage here. That's for burning. I kind of want to get the lookout stump. Right. I want this. But I really don't need the physical damage and armor piercing because I'm going for fire damage. I'm trying to maximize the damage I do with fire. It's already 47 points. We do burn damage. Burn duration is good. Dot damage. Burn chance could be something I get, but it's kind of wasted points. Oh yeah, Rangers placed alone for sure. And damage. The font makes it look a little clamped. Wait, which font? You think my game looks clamped? Can you put a character spacing on a skill tree title text? What? Teach us how do you build games? Just watch. It's a long process though. Like you can't expect to do like boom game, right? Does take some time. Physical damage, bleed damage. I wanna go for Splinter, I think. Cause Splinter is awesome. But then I don't have any points left for my other units. They have nothing. I like this, you know. I really do. Because that's exactly what I'm missing in a tower defense game. I hit a wall right now, which is this mission, right? It's really hard. But I can change my skill tree. And I think now it'll be easy. I don't want to go for physical damage. Put burn duration. I guess I'll go for burn chance. Fine. Okay, let's test. Will it be free game and have mic? No, it'll cost money. And then no microtransactions. Alright, okay, let's see. So now we have maximized the burn damage thing. We go for maximum burn deeps. Nice, and we got our first fire item. 83 fire damage already. This guy is susceptible to fire, which is good. I think the time is past finding new features, but there's no feature. I'm just completing the game. I'm playtesting it. I'm trying to get a good balance in the game, make it feel really fun to play. I think that's just normal what you do towards the end, right? If you think it's always a perfect process, I think that's a lie. I think that's normal, right? What I'm doing is normal, guys. Like every game developer just changes, like at the end. I think I need to go here and help these guys out. Uh-oh. I missed! Damn it. He's finally balancing chat. I am, yes sir. Let's get some HP. Love the huge skill tree. Yeah, that's what I'm building at the moment. I still need to... And the ranger skill tree is complete. And then I will do the defender skill tree plus the healer skill tree tonight. And probably tomorrow. It'll take a couple more days for me to flesh these out. And then I should be good... Or we should be good on the playtest. And then I'll ask a couple of people to playtest my game for me. I cannot do a public playtest, guys. I'm sorry. But I need to keep the excitement for the game. If I give everyone a key to the full game, then no one's gonna buy it. And I really need the money to survive. I really do. Otherwise, no more streams, no more game dev. Nothing. I lose. I'm learning, I never code. Been learning Python to get into C++ to programming. Is C++ a good language for game development? To be honest, if you want to make a small game, I don't think C++ is the right way to start. You can make games in C++, of course. It just would take a lot longer than an engine. If you really want to use a language and not an engine, then at least use a framework like SDL or Railib. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I have not used a framework like those. And it's been... I think it was a bad decision to do that. It's taken me way too long to make this game. And learning game development is a skill, much like learning to program. And these two skills, while they support each other, these are two different skills. Designing gameplay has almost nothing to do with programming. Programming is just making it happen. How did you die, bro? How are you dying, man? Stop. Like, these guys are very resistant to magic, too. Oh, man. Come on, kill him. Kill him! Good. Okay, so these are fine. They're good. How many years of experience do you have? In coding, 5. In making games, 2. You could say this is my 2nd year of game development, where I primarily try to make a good game. I really want to equip this item, but I think he has too high range if I give that to him. Oh yeah, these guys take a lot more fire damage now. Look, 200. Because they take increased fire. Wow, it's so easy now. Damn. And they burn too. Quite a lot, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. This guy's running fast. Uh-oh. That's bad. Hey, stop. Don't you do that. No. Why she's just AFK. Bro, heal. What are you doing? Useless. Uh-oh. I'm gonna body block them myself. Watch this. Shit. Oh, they deal so much damage. Okay, it's fine. We leaked 2. That's okay. That's fine. Fine. Are you not healing this guy? Uh-oh. Ghosts. Wait a minute. We need detection. You. Good. Wait a minute. You get fire damage. You get this. I need detection. No. Can I hit these guys? Yeah, I can. Fuck, I did the same mistake again. I don't have detection. Okay, so there's nothing we can do. I'm literally just losing. Can you hit the last guy, the first guy, please, lady? Would be amazing. Thank you. True damage. Hit them. Come on! I keep misclicking! Wait a minute. What the hell? Their collider's up here. What? Wait a minute. Ghost. Enemy goes to run. They don't have a pivot offset. That's why. Who remembers when Cake streamed on the day of his wedding? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I learned how to make a bow tie, I think. Or Krawatte in English. I remember. That was a long time ago, yeah. I was sitting there in a suit, guys. I went full suit up mode, bro. Chat taught you how to? Yeah. That was cool. I'm 180 away from my field. I only do it for fun. Hi, do you make your own sprites and backgrounds, or do you have someone to draw them for you? I make my own. What are you studying right now? Exam, studying, or coding? I'm not studying right anything at the moment. I'm learning to make games. Minus 12, maybe? Let's see. Let's check. Ghost. This is the ghost. Minus 12 seems reasonable. Then they lift up. But I want to make the collider thicker. I want to make it thicker. Yeah. Okay, so the ghost itself needs to have maybe 24, maybe? Well, why not both? What, studying and making games? I don't see a reason to. What should I study? Like, do you remember the saying, he who tries to catch all rabbits catches none, or something like that? I've been trying to learn too many separate things. For way too long. If I didn't do that, I would have released a game already. Right now. I'd be sitting on at least one released game. But I have not. Let me show you something. I shot this before. There is a short I did a long time ago. Vulkan versus OpenGL. It's not important what I'm saying here. What is important is that you can see what is in the game. Why is this here? It's annoying. Basically, I had this type of game 3 years ago. The way this worked was simple. You place down towers and the towers attack. The towers that attack more get more kills and more experience. As they kill units, they level up. When they level up, it's a roguelike progression. You choose an item and the item gets equipped on the character. And so that happens over and over again until the characters are fully equipped with items. And the items you choose, you could upgrade them into powerful versions as you leveled up more. And at some point, levels didn't do anything anymore. They would stop leveling and then they would stop taking XP. Something like that's what I had, right? So that this guy would be maximum level, then the next guy gets maximum level, stuff like that. I should have sold this game, but I was too focused on other things. That's why I'm releasing this game now, only now. Shit. No. I need detection. God, freaking hell, bro. Uh-oh. Let's see. So we are going for maximum fire damage. Man, I really need to heal. Nice. This guy's full fire. Oh, this guy's... How did I pull the boss? It's gotta be this guy, is he? Shit. I think you don't need to fix yourself to any arena if I want to know anything, I just do it. Okay, so he should be dying, right? Because he's taking fire damage. Right? God, I think I need to change his ground slam, guys. I think what I'm gonna do with the ground slam for him is I make his ground slam do stun or freeze. Because right now it just kills your units. It sucks a lot. I think it'll freeze everyone. Let's see, Frozen Guardian, Frost Guardian. Here we go. Right now the ground slam here is really, really bad. Ground smash. Ground slam. Yeah, I'm doing 300 cold damage here. Let me see. I need to check abilities. Ground Slam itself just has these stats. Knockback, stun. Okay, so I'm getting the stun stat. And I'm changing that into freeze chance. And then I'm adding in a damage stat, and I'm reducing damage by 60%. That's what I'll try to do. See you later, my man, Mr. Lolboy. See you later. Get target stat. So ground slam. Dot stats. And then stat type stat. Stun. Duration. I think I'm getting that. If we get that. Stun stat is a pointer. If we get the stun stat back, then I want to change the stun stats type to stat freeze chance. And I want to change the stun stat stat dot base value to 100%. Basically what this means is, what I'm doing here is I'm giving the ground slam 100% freeze chance. It'll always freeze. Now, freeze duration on this guy by default has not been changed. So I think either I give him freeze duration or I add to the ground slam. So ground slam dot stats dot add target stats. I'm gonna add a new element. Base. Can I do that? Type is stat. You know what? We're gonna do this. Target stat freeze stat is this, and the type is stat freeze chance, freeze duration, sorry, and then dot stat is dot base. Let's say 5-second freeze. And then we add the freeze stat here. That's the first stat. We do another one. Damage stat. Start damage. Basically, this is a global multiplier to damage. And the way this works is, let me check it again. Base 1, increased only, no more. So basically, I'm changing the increased value to minus 50% or minus 60%. Basically, this is 60% less damage. There we go. And then we're going to add the damage stat too. Now, I don't know if I have to restart the level for these changes to take effect, but let me check. I think I am adding the enemy prefab, and for the abilities, I'm keeping the cooldown. So I think it's fine if I do it this way. I should have the updated stats now. Let me see. Which enemy are we talking about? Frost Guardian. Okay, so perfect. Oh, it's abilities too, yeah. Let's see, ability.id. What do we have here? Huh? Guys, did I type this wrong? Huh? Why is this huh? I can't see read this. Why not? Huh? What is this? So, okay, well, abilities too. What is this? We have 3 abilities. Ground Slam. How many target stats do you have? 5. Knockback, target count, stun duration. Okay, it did not change it. Where do these come from? Oh, I'm saving the abilities here. I see. All right. So these are the old abilities, but what about the new ones? Ground Slam. 5 times, still not the right one. God damn it. Target stun duration. God damn it. So enemy prefabs. What level are we? So why is this not changing the enemy? Let's see, enemy frost... Huh? Enemy Frost Guardian. Did I misspell this? Oh, maybe they don't understand enemy Frost Guardian. What is enemy Frost Guardian? 48. Okay, let's just do 48 instead. Aha. Okay, so we get that. And this guy should have 3 abilities. Where is it? Here. One of them should be the ground slam with 6. Still 5 only. Still only 5. Okay. Am I not updating the abilities when I'm reloading? When do I build the enemy prefabs? Here. And this happens when I'm reloading this. Odd. Let's test this one more time. Maybe it'll do that. Steam leaderboard. So yeah, that does that. Let's see. When we are done with this. Yeah, now it does have freeze chance. Okay. Nice. And come on, man. Tell me. Tell me it works, please. Yeah, now it works. So essentially what I did now is I replaced the previous stats with the new ones. And that means ground slam should no longer... Actually, we're losing because of the orcs. Come on, man. Heal. Yes. Oh. I have too many healers. It's fine if this tree dies. It's okay. It's fine. We can still win. I want to get a ground slam. No, not this. Fuck. Do a ground slam. How? How's it so much damage? Still? Bro, you can't be serious, bro. I want to see that again. That's stupid. Do it. Do a ground slam. Come on. I know you want to. Aha. So he's doing it again. Let's see. How much damage are you doing? So we have 0 physical damage. We have 300 cold damage. Damage multiplier is... Hä? Aha. That's the problem. Activate ability always. Activate ability always uses the default ability. And it does not use the changed ability. Aha. I'm proud of your Cakez. It's been a long journey watching you making this game from Cakez TD to Tangy TD, but it's getting to an end. I hope everything goes well. Hope you had fun. And it's wild thinking I've been watching you make this game for 4 years now. My man, Mr. Aquinas, thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much, bro. You get the money for the positive message after the stream, okay? Thank you very much, bruh. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. And I'm happy that it's finally over soon. I still have to get over the fact that the game might not do well on Steam, right? But I'll be free to. So I think that'll be an insanely liberating experience, because I've been shackled to this. There's not been a single day where I have not worked on the game. And I'm proud of what I did, 100%. Now we just gotta move on. I've been interested in Gamedev for a while, but I have limited knowledge in this field. How do you make the logic for the enemies? Do you use specific algorithms and stuff? No, well, it depends on what you want to do, really. Like, usually enemies follow certain waypoints or certain points of interest. That is usually a 2D or 3D point in space. And then you make the enemy walk there and decide on what to do along the way. That's the most basic thing on how to get started with enemy logic. You stand somewhere and you want to go somewhere. Or you have like an aggro range, like a circle around you. And if anyone enters that circle, then that point, the point of interest that you're interested in is the unit that entered that circle. Even patrols, it's just a point in 2D or 3D space that you go to, then you stand a while, you wait, and you go to another point. It's patrolling. Shit. So how did I fix that before? I did not. I feel like I need to have an ability that I pass in. I need this function twice. So like there should be void activate ability always, which takes in stats, target data, and then over here it takes in an unchangeable ability. Is it ability 2 or ability? Ability 2, yeah. Like an unchangeable reference to an ability. Here we go. And then this function will just call... No, this function here will call this function. And the entire logic is... here. This here is this. And this is a reference. And then, oops. Oh, oops. And then what I need to do is, in this case, let me think. No. Yes. Yes. Static stats. Stats is nothing. Base stats. And then over here. This goes away. And this takes the ability. This takes the ability that we passed in. We have one issue. Activator, we try to get the ability on the activator. Yeah. Ability is activated, set on cooldown if possible. This won't prevent ability from being activated again, but it could be used as a check. Yeah. I love my comments, guys. Nice. And so the only thing left to do is to get the const ability reference, ability from abilities to on ability ID here, because sometimes I just want to activate an ability, and then we call activate ability always, ability ID, hero stats, ability, target data. We just passed this through. And there's one last thing. We don't need the ability ID here. Because we can switch on the ability.id. And then we do that here too. Everywhere we need to. We pass that in. This is Visual Studio Code, yeah. Yeah, it is Visual Studio Code. I like it. It does have hiccups. I don't really like the Vim bindings of it, but it works good enough. Good enough to make a game in. I've had worse coders. You guys remember the time I spent in 4Coder? I think it was a waste of time. It really was. You remember how many times I had to fix 4Coder just so it behaves like Visual Studio Code? When I should have just used Visual Studio Code from the past. That was dumb. NeoVim when? I don't think I want to switch to NeoVim. I saw Coffee Lava shortly stream with it, and it does not look that appealing to me. Maybe I need to watch a little bit of Mr. Primogen code in it to see, but yeah, I really like the different colors, the different setups, and it's a ginormous amount of work just to have NeoVim work the same way as Visual Studio Code. Maybe for a slight performance gain, and then I still have to like add in all of the editor stuff, the watch window stuff. I don't know, man. I think it's like a project in and of itself. And yes, you could use a pre-configured project, right? That works too. Find and replace works well. Now, the reason why I don't do find and replace is because this is activating abilities, and I want to make sure that I replace this properly. And so I do this by hand. Like, this just... You could call it stupid, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now we have a wrapper function around the important function, because now I can just activate an ability. Now, why did I code this? I coded this... Oh, God. Because here, in update enemy, I'm activating the ability always, but I actually need to get the ability. I need to activate the ability itself. So I need to pass that in. Because the ability has stats changed. There's no way this doesn't work, bro. What's your problem? Eh? You stupid? Ability to... Okay. So, like, I have stats, ability, and target data. Why is this complaining? And it doesn't even give me the error. No matching call for function. Call active ability always. Fix available. What do you mean? Fix available. Candidate function no known conversion from stats to ability ID. Are you retarded? Activate ability always takes stats, ability... Like, is this hair stupid? Wait. I know why. Game.h has activate ability always 100%. Yeah, it does. I forgot the header here. We need to add that in. Then it works. Watch. Come on, man. What you talking about? It does work. No, you're wrong. Huh? Hä? Why are you using Visual Studio Code rather than Visual Studio? I like Code more. It's the only reason. It's just a personal preference. I don't think Visual Studio Code is... or Visual Studio is any worse than Visual Studio Code. Didn't it work the first time? No. Wait, is ability a pointer? It's a pointer. Okay. Never mind. It works. It was a pointer. That's good now. Hello there, Mushroom. Mushroom. Hope you're doing good. Hello, Cakes. Hello, Joji. Hope you're doing good, man. Welcome. VS Code is 100% dev beta. You can use it on Linux as well. Oh, can you not use Visual Studio on Linux? Is it a Windows only application? Yeah. Didn't know that. And you're using no AI? No. Okay, chat. Now, when he uses this... Ah, I see. Shit. No, guys, I overwrite the ability reference. I have an ability reference here, and I'm changing it to a pointer. So basically, I overwrite the same name. Shit, I didn't think about that. Ability on... I guess ability on activator. Whatever. It's a long name, but okay, fine. So fuck, we have to restart now. I didn't want to restart the game. See, it was not a pointer. Just call it differently. STD vector reserve, properly on spawn, 0 init struct. How long have you been coding in C++? 5 years. What a chat. It's crazy. Like, guys, the comments over the 4 years of streaming have changed so much. It's like in the beginning, it was like, damn, this guy's making a game in C++. And now everyone is like, damn, this guy's making a game without using AI. Like, it's crazy how these things change over time, man. Let's see. So I'm just gonna place a bunch of units. And hopefully this guy is gonna use ground slam. Freeze, everyone. Come on. Ground slam. No, not this one. Yeah. Okay, so they don't get one shot, but they get frozen for 5 seconds. Oh my god, that's a long one. Okay, it works. Good. So basically the guy was using a ground slam before that one-shot my entire party. Now they get stunned and frozen. Which I can introduce a new stat to the game, which is called debuff duration. And if I reduce debuff duration, then durations like freeze and stun and burn, they get reduced by that amount. But it's a big change and needs to be implemented in many different positions in code. So I'll do that after release of the game. I'll do that later. I'm releasing the game first. But that'll be something I do for sure. Right. Let's see. So we're still trying to beat this level. But I have to say, I'm very happy about how the balance feels at the moment, at least for this level. I have been struggling on this a bit, but it's not been too difficult. It's possible to beat. I think the orcs are a little too strong right now for me to beat. But otherwise, looking good. Doug, thank you very much for following on Kick. How much will the game cost? Between $7 and $8 reduced on release. It'll cost somewhat $11, $12. Then I reduce it by 30 to 40%. No, yeah, there are comments in code sometimes on some of these things. Like, for example, this thing here is very important. Because you have thoughts when you write your code and you can't always put them into the code itself. So explaining yourself what you did here is very helpful. Okay, let's see. I'm still kind of waiting on my wife. She's not here yet, which is why I'm still streaming. It's very interesting that she still has not come home. But I think she's good. Like, she would have called me if anything happened. So I think she's good. I'm a tiny bit worried, I gotta be honest. I gotta call soon. At least. Ask if everything's fine. I can't give this guy a ball. He's gonna pull the boss. Okay, I'll get You. If I place this guy correctly. Ah, shit. Wait, I can't actually... This. Why are you not allowing the pre-purchase option? Is there even a pre-purchase option on Steam, bro? I don't think there is. Do you have enough range now? Almost for this guy. Which game engine are you using? This is C++. There's no game engine. Who designed the level? This level was made... The design for this level was made by a viewer. Hey, why is he chaining? Why are you chaining, bro? Hey, why does he have chain? What the hell? Where's that coming from? Hey? Uh-oh. Caught cheater. Yeah. Alright, so we need a shield. Blockchain's really important, and this guy needs to heal. This will slowly heal him over time. Not much. Good enough. Did they actually die to the frozen guys? Bro. Hey. Move. Your lead code profile, please. I don't have a lead code profile, bro. There's no. Why would anyone pre-purchase a game? Let me check real quick why this... Where's chain coming from? I don't have chain. How do you have chain? Where's this coming from? Hey? Wait, did I add a stat somewhere? Range? Pierce? Hey? I went here, right, chat? Like this way. One of these nodes seems to have chain in them somewhere. Ah, it's burning wounds. This keystone has a stat in it. Whoops. So basically, if... Yeah. Alright, okay. There we go. I was like, hey, why was I having chain? Okay. Need to go back to fire damage. Damn long stream. Yeah, my wife is still not... I'm gonna call my wife real quick, okay, guys? I'm a little bit... Why am I still muted? Sorry. Whoops. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna build the skill tree for the ranger. Where's the poison chance coming from? Hä? Aua! Oh, dieser scheiß Stuhl, ey. We don't hear you. Yeah, I was on a pee break. Yeah. I don't have any poison damage. How do I have poison chance? Where's that coming from? It comes from this node. I can't believe this. Frickin' hell, bro. Get rid of these stats on those nodes. Wife's still driving all over town, Cakes? Yeah, wife's still at her sisters. They have like issues there they deal with. So I still have some more time to work here, and why not stream it? Because today is fine. Like, I'm not that sad. Even though the game that Nature made, while I'm very happy for him, is still like it goes to show me again that incremental games right now, they do very well. And so I kind of want to make a game like that too. But yeah, I'm happy for him. So I'm more happy for him than I'm sad about my game. It's just a process, right? Wounds heal over time. Alright, so 9 points left. What do we get here? These, the basic nodes, right? I feel like we could get this, and then we have one more point. Where do we put that? I have all of the fire nodes. Attack speed? Actually, why not? Okay, good. Alright, let's test this mission one more time. Click and counter, but you have to bomb fruits. Nah, I'm done with fruits, guys. I am done with fruits. Okay, chat? No more fruits. It's over. I don't want fruits. Time to move to vegetables, yeah. Uh-oh, cost is already going up. Alright. Do we re-roll here? I really need these for ghost detection later. This too. At least for now. You still got 20 days to replace the Tangis with waifus? No, you don't get it. let's say I actually do that, right? Let's say I go on my Steam page and I replace all of these with different characters. Guys, I need a new capsule. Where do I get a capsule in one day? I also need to change the name of the game, most likely. Where do I get that? Huh? It's not like somewhere magically I get... And also, how do I pay for the capsule? Oh, hey! How did I lose? I need a shield. So yeah. I will finish the game the way it is designed. And also on top of that, the dwarves, let's say I turn these into dwarves, right? Or something else. I need to change every single item in the game. Capsules are terrifying, to be honest. Yours is really good. Hey, I'm glad you like it. Most people do not like it, though. Me somewhat included. It's better than before, though, so it's fine. Will there be mech support in the future? Native mech support? Probably never. I just do not have the tech for this game. Unless this game performs really, really well, no. Wow, I keep getting quivers. Awesome. Change it to just basic knights and you don't have to change the items. You can make it barbarian dwarf game. Hey Cakez, when you're developing a multiplayer game, let's say one that you do need a dedicated server for, how do you or what do you use to test it with other people? How much or something like that? I have no clue. I have not designed a multiplayer game. But for example, the multiplayer game that Gamedev did was entirely through Steam. So one person would act as the host and the other people would act... no, one person would act as the servers and the others would act as the clients connecting to the host, to the server. Shit. I need fire. This game did evolve a lot. Yeah, it's been a long time. Hopefully that works. And we don't have the issue of... Okay. I need to get rid of this guy's item. Oh god, he almost pulled the boss. Freaking hell. He almost pulled the boss, man. You can't do that. Give you the bow here. I think the orcs have a good HP, man. Oh god, I say that and get annihilated. Shit. Goodness. Okay, wait. I need detection. This guy has a helmet. We need detection. Detection, please. Detection, please. You can't be serious. Shit. Detection. Nice. Okay, so we got enough detection here and there. Fire damage. We need fire damage on this guy now. We need to kill the boss and he is susceptible to fire. Alright, by the way, you're using Unity for this game? No, this is C++. I did try make a game in Unity. I was having, let's say... I don't know. It was okay, but I guess for a smaller game I prefer Godot more. This has a cooldown, so cooldown reduction would work very well here. 10%. Common Godot W. I mean, there are quite a few games that came out in Godot, especially the incremental games, that have performed very, very well. Guys, I think I'm hacking, bro. I'm doing really good. Look at the freaking items, the placement, everything, man. Easy. The game's too easy, bro. I can't lose. So are you using Vulkan or that? Or like that? I did use Vulkan in the past, but I switched back away from it in favor of OpenGL, and then I switched away from OpenGL to DirectX. Thanks for the Gamedev in chat. Thank you, man. Thanks for joining. Probably can make a good game, a big game in Godot 2, Road to Vostok. Yeah, but yes. But it's not released yet, right? Let's see. On Steam. It has like a crazy... coming soon to early access. Oh, actually, April. So there it is. Okay. Download demo. How long has the game been in development for? Not as much as my game. Yeah. I hope that the game... And the demo? How's that going? 165 in demo. And he doesn't have a demo page, right? Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see. It definitely looks good. Really good. I'm doing all of that in Godot. I don't know how he's doing it. Maybe he's using the C++ version of Godot. Or C# version. You're not changing stuff. But yeah, it looks really nice. Why did I move to DirectX? Better error reporting. I didn't know what errors I was getting in OpenGL. I couldn't fix them. I wasn't getting any proper errors in OpenGL. DirectX was like a week's worth of work. I basically did DirectX in 1 week and fixed all the errors. And I was struggling with OpenGL for 2+ weeks. Not getting anywhere. Okay, nice. I'll give you this weapon. Place another healer. And now I need to start getting fire units. Shit has blocked. Hello, Peco Power. Long time no see. Is that your first message today, bro? Oh, man. Yikes. What I used to do in situations like this, I use the Klobürste. Like, I don't want to Google that. It's gonna be disgusting, right? Products? Yeah, how about products? I use this thing and I try to push down that helped. That acted like a plunger. So, maybe that helps, brah. Alright, let's see. I think this level is balanced enough. I've been playing this and I don't really feel like it sucks to play it because I keep getting skill points. So I am progressing. Maybe a little bit slow in terms of progression, but it feels good enough. Like I almost have... I don't know, I played a long time, didn't I? Yeah, oh, they killed these guys here. But I have 1,800 HP, so of course they do. Okay, you get this. Oh my god, why do I keep getting quivers, bro? What's going on here? Damn. Wow, I get another one of these. Huh? Kill these guys, you stupid! The ghosts! Wait, it's a target priority. Wait a minute. Attack the first target, please. Thank you. Alright. Man, so many good items. Good. Oh shit, the boss is coming. No! Why? Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Kill him. Oh no, I'm not ready. Shit. Wait a minute. I'm not ready. This guy's like walking through a field of fire, bro. No, I'm not ready yet. Why did he pull? Shit. Uh-oh. Your fire archer's dead? Yeah. Wow, look at this, bro. But they die like crazy when they go through this field of fire. Ha 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 ha. Nice. Where's my unit? You dead? Oh, I died, I guess. It's fine. We can still do it. Yikes. Okay, I kinda should have taken some defensive options here. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh shit, I spent all my money. That's bad. I'm not doing that much damage. Nice, even with going... I love that, man. I just love this pool of fire, bro. Your networking skill is bad. You got a networking error. I got a networking error? Stream health? But it's excellent, bro. What? Yeah, by the way, guys. Oh, shit. This is my Game Tangy TD. If you guys wanna support me and wishlist the game, I'll link you the game. For YouTube, here you go. If you guys wanna, you know, support me and wishlist the game, here it is. And then for Twitch, you guys, here's your link. I'm pretty sure most of you guys on Twitch have seen it though, right? So, how did you create all your sprites and whatnot? How did you do the animation? Well, some of the sprites I took from the internet. The other ones I just learned to animate. So I did terrible animations and then bit better, and slowly but surely the animations got better over time. It was a long process though. I've been doing pixel art now for 4 years. It takes that long. Uh-oh, guys. Oh, bouncy ball, but it doesn't do much here, does it? He's getting smashed. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm frozen. No! Man, this perfecting this map is gonna be hard, man. Does the game have anime girl in it asking for a friend? How often will he keep looping? He's done looping. I could make him loop one time less, but I feel like it'd be too difficult then. I'm already struggling. And yes, I still have some money, but yeah. I actually have to... Oh, fuck off. I have to move my units. Okay, he will die. He will die. Yay! We won! Nice! And 22 skill points. Awesome! Cool. Okay. That's good. So fire 1, essentially. Fire damage 1 as the day. Now I'm gonna go for bleed, because the next map is a combination of cold resistance and ice and fire resistance. No, cold resistance and physical damage works very well on that map, so I'll do both of these. Bleed damage. I feel like I should at least... I don't need blockers there for the next map. Like, these guys are... There will be an achievement to win the next map with only these defenders. But I need more items for that. I need to go maximum ranger here. -4. Good game. I'm glad you like it. Without the extra loop, you'd be dead. Yeah, most likely. What a cute PoE talent tree. Yeah, it's like PoE, exactly. That's the point. That's why I wanted to have this. I still need to fix some of the layering. Like, the tree should be in front of this. This tree should be in front of this. It's a bit annoying. But yeah. I'm a game dev too. How many wishlists are you at so far? Should we check? I did not check today, but I'm at 3.5k. Something like that. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, 3.5k. That's what I'm at the moment. We got quite a few wish lists today. It's probably because of YouTube. But I need to get to 7,000. Which I don't know if I can. So this is... yeah, I'm halfway there. I need that many more, and this has taken me 3 years to get. Which does not look too promising. So yeah, anyways. I can do all I want though. We'll see. We'll just continue every day. Alright, I think what I should do... I mean, let's see how the game performs. How difficult this... Actually, that was wrong. The healer should be here. If I even need one. Let's place 2 rangers. Okay, we're already getting increased costs. Let's see, any easy items? Alright, let's see. So this is gonna be easy, right? Last time I was here, this was very, very easy. And I was just spamming the rangers. Mostly. Because they were more powerful than upgrading them with items. But the last boss is really difficult on this map. Yeah, I mean... Oh, reconnection? Oh, we reconnected. Had to reload. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm actually losing now. But I also didn't spend any money. Guys, are we back? It disconnected for a few seconds, but we are back now. Okay, cool. On Twitch too, right? Yeah, sorry, I guess I got to disconnect. What do we get here? Ooh, nice. Nice. Fire damage, nice. I need detection though. Cooldown reduction, you're gonna get that. Of course. It's getting close though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm losing. Hey, stop. Give me good items. Good. Because we getting ghosts now. I'm missing ghost detection on top. Never mind, I have it. Okay, nice. How are you done this, bro? Kill him. Bro, it's actually difficult. Even with spamming rangers. Why would a tree have a urine bag? What is this? Not a urine bag, that's orange juice. You stupid? What's wrong with this guy? It's orange juice, man. Oh god, I spent 300 money on this guy. Oh god. Yikes. Connection. Wait, a connection down again? How long has this game been in development? For 4 years. 2 years in engine and 2 years in the game, on the game. At Cakez back on YouTube as well. You have connection error displaying. Oh, I see. Thank you. So that's gotta be Abbott's spot then. Bro, it's actually hard now. It's actually difficult. Nice. Wow, that little change to the skill tree of the ranger did the trick. The ranger is not... Oh god, I'm losing. Bro, I'm losing! Stop! No! Can you get more range, please? Wait, there was some guy... Yeah, there we go. Bro, it's difficult. Okay, wait, so you get this, because I keep leaking here. Good. This is my own playlist, it's not from the game, but we can listen to the game soundtrack actually. It's a good one. Was made by a very talented artist. Sure. Think we should. Okay, I'm trying to farm items now for the boss. We are soon having a boss spawn that is really strong. And I'm trying to get as many items for that boss as possible. Man, it's close, but we're winning. Good. Can I spawn more of these? Should I? Or do I buy upgrades? I love this decision, guys. I really do. Spending 300 points on a unit or items makes the decision much more difficult on what to pick. Game music sounds really good. Yeah, this is one of his best tracks. I like it a lot. He did a really good job here. Okay, we need to give these guys... Actually, I need to buff them too. Nice. Oh my god, I have no money. I spent all my money. Game's looking really good. Hey, Reticide, my man. How you doing, bro? You still in your job? Everything good? Thanks for joining, man. How many wishlists did he get? Today or in general? I have 3.5k. Can I get bleed damage on some of these? Maybe? 113. And now? Wait, it's the same damage. It just pierces. Wait, how do you pierce so much? Oh, Thornwood Bow has a little bit too much pierce, huh? Whoopsie! Yo, my man, thank you very much for $2. Appreciate it. The Dorel Kittle son. Appreciate that a lot, man. On YouTube. First time I see this. Maybe the bot is evolving. Alright, we gotta get rid of the pierce count. That's not supposed to happen, actually. That was probably a test. Cakez bot. Wait, the bot is broken again? Oh, cool. It shows in chat, even. What is with the bot? 4 years worth of dedication. Yeah, it's been a long 4 years, man. Alright, so the boss is about to spawn. Wait a minute. Yeah. Ja. Okay. Kann ich machen. Ich komme. Alright. Chat, my mom. My wife's here. So, one last time. If you guys want to support me, and wishlist the game. The game is called Tangy TD. It's going to release in 3 weeks. 2 weeks, basically 20 days. If you wanna support me, here you go. And yeah, I'll be offline now. I'll be online tomorrow again. And then we finalize the game, hopefully, or the day after tomorrow. And then I'll do a playtest. Let me see if I should rate someone. Maybe Adam. Adam is releasing his game soon too. He's still fighting performance stuff. It's been a long time for him to do performance, actually. It's gonna be honest. But I'm gonna rate Adam. Because he's about to release his game too. A couple of days after me. Anyways, guys. Hope you had fun today. Thank you very much for the big support. Thank you very much for joining. I will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening, guys. Bye-bye. 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 Peace. On YouTube.